Hi guys. Oh my God. Can you hear me? Let me know. If you guys can hear me, let me know. Hi, Akata. How are you? Look who's here. Mr. Oh, okay, you can hear me. All right, thank you. Mr. Mukisa. KnK have behaved despicably. I'm so angry at how they treat our people. When I told my family about the video, they were shocked. I've never seen actions like this from our adults. You're right. I agree. It's crazy. I just wanted to do a quick live because I don't know. I want to go to work, but I'm not sure yet. I want to go make money. Hi, sis. How are you? Hi, Marcel. I'm good. How are you? Marcel said, let them go back to their boss, white people, but they can't stop anything from this movement by the grace of God. I agree. I'm glad you're thinking like that. Hey, KJ, how are you? Oops, where's my chat? Okay. All right. Yes, we can hear you. Yes, we can hear you. So, how you guys doing? Let me greet my people first before I start blabbing. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Africana. How are you? Welcome. 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 Thank you, Malika. Thank you so much. You're a nice. Mr. Mukisa, thank you. It does? Thank you so much. Hi, Afro Millennial. How are you? Yay. So, what did my title even say? I don't even know what did my title say. I'm coming, guys. Okay. Thank you. Afro Millennial, thank you. Malika, thank you. Somebody is watching Living in Spain. Cherno Cisse, welcome. Thank you so much for joining in. So as you guys can see by the title, I said, do we have Black agents trying to stop the movement? Black agents trying to stop the movement. Um, at first I did not believe that we had like Black agents, like people in the continent trying to stop the movement or people trying to go to the continent trying to stop the movement. But based on the recent events, I'm beginning to believe so because there are some things that just don't make sense. Okay. As you guys can see, I had already wrote on the title that KnK squad back in the US. And yes, they're back in the US, even though it's not on the internet, but they are back. And I have proof of that. Thanks, sweetheart. Amen. Okay. Marcel said, yes, we have some amongst us. I'm beginning to believe so too, you know. For example, yesterday somebody sent me a video of the KnK squad, which is their arrival to Ghana. They didn't post that this whole time, so they just posted that yesterday. I don't know if you guys want to go check it out, because I'm not gonna leave it in my description. So they post that video because now they're back, and how I know they're back is that um someone they're back in Atlanta, and someone saw them at the bank, Wells Fargo. I have a short, very short video of them, and I knew it was them. I just saw the video and I knew it was them. I was like, oh my God. So they're back in Atlanta. I don't know, like, I guess they're going to go get their money from the bank, because, hey, who knows? I don't know what their intentions are, but at this point, I do not trust them at all. Okay. I know they said they were gonna leave Ghana, but I thought they were trying. I thought at this point they're trying to, get themselves involved with the locals, and they're trying to get used to it. But fortunately, because it's not unfortunately, they are back in the US, and I think that's good, because it's just better for them to come back. They don't have a reason to go in the first place, because they have already made up their mind about Ghana or Africa in general. So why do you want to go in the first place? I don't understand. And what makes it worse is that you didn't just go alone. You didn't just go and visit, but you went with your whole family to a place that you know nothing about. Like, you pack your whole family. How did you come to that conclusion that you were going? Even though some people said that we should ignore them because they're actors, but that's what I have a problem with. If they are actors, you know, because we've seen their video of the court acting that they do. If they're actors, I mean, this has nothing to do with your acting career. No matter how much money you want, what will it benefit you trying to bring down your own Black people? What will it benefit you trying to stop this movement? And when I watched their last night's video, thank you, sister. Thank you, Cherno. When I watched their last night's video, that was right after someone sent me their video where they've been seen at Wells Fargo. And this happened yesterday. They met with some people that I know that was at the bank yesterday, and they saw KnK squad there, the husband and the wife. So when I watched their video last night, if you guys want to understand this more, you can go and watch it. Right at the airport, that was like just in time. They stepped their feet in Ghana, right there. You have not stepped your foot outside the airport. You are in the airport. That's right there when they created their chaos, when they started this whole thing. And it baffles me, because I'm like, you just got to this country. Why don't you just calm down? And I believe the whole issue was about COVID testing, but things just got out of hand. I think there should be another way to handle it, especially the fact that you don't know nobody in this country. This is your first time. You probably don't even have someone that came to meet you at the airport. So why would you be arguing at the airport? Why would you be cussing? And if you know them, they're good at cussing, using the F word and saying shit. It's very disgusting to me, and it's embarrassing. But yeah. And some words that I picked from what they were saying is, as they were recording and saying, my husband is not gonna go does not have COVID. They kind of denying that the husband did not have COVID. As they were saying that, the wife was also saying, African Americans, Ghana is not for us. Don't come to Ghana. I'm like, what do you know about Ghana? You have not even stepped foot out of the airport. how do you know Ghana is not for African Americans? Like, I was like, somebody, like, these people are up to something. Is someone at work here? Because I'm not gonna just go to a country that I know nothing about. And just because I have difficulties at the airport, I'm gonna tell people don't come because this place is not for us. And they went to the extent of saying that they know they cannot convince everybody not to come, but we're going to share, they're going to share their experience and show you and give you reasons not to come, you know? Interesting. The wife said one of her parents are Ghanaians. Go figure. I am not sure about that. I don't know if her parents are Ghanaians or not, but at this point, I think they might be agents, you know, since they're very good at acting. I think they might be acting this one too. They probably got paid to do it. And I watched those 2 or 5 minutes and said they need to go back. Yes, it's good that they are back. I'm happy they're back because while they're going to be posting a lot of videos, because right now on their channel they didn't say they're back because they're still posting videos about Ghana, you know, and how shitty Africa is. That's what they're posting right now. So it's like people don't know that they're back yet, though. Malika, what are you saying? I don't know if that is true, Sammy. What's that? Let me know. I don't know if any of her parents are Ghanaians. I heard people saying that too. But yeah, like I was saying, every time they make videos, they're trying to convince people not to come. You know, don't come to Ghana. Africa is not for us. And something that is funny to me also is that they were at the airport and saying, we're here to help you people and you guys are treating us like this. I'm like, help who? You're here, you're there to help Africans, but 1 week into you making it in Ghana or being in Ghana, you were already complaining about food and how expensive things are and how broke you are. So that was kind of funny. And another thing I can't try to, you know, figure out is you pack all your family, you go to Africa, Ghana to be specific, a place you know nothing about, um, and you shipped a whole container. Basically, they shipped all their stuff because it was like they're moving for good. Okay. You shipped a whole container. You got to Ghana, bought a car worth $20,000, and all of a sudden, you're just going to pack and come back. What about the container? What's going to happen to you when it gets there? I don't understand. What about the car? Like, did someone pay you to buy that car just to have an easy back and forth in Ghana? It's just, it's I don't know. I think something is fishy about their whole going to Ghana. Something is wrong. I don't think they're ready to move to Ghana. They're ready to stay in Ghana. I think there is something fishy about them going there. And that's why I was like, listen, some of these people might be agents to stop the people that want to go. Because someone messaged me and told me that, you know, these people are trying to stop people that are moving to Africa. But why? And I asked the person, I don't know why. I think I should also ask why. Why should they do it? Because I can't lay my fingers on it. It doesn't make sense. But it's like uh, Africans and African diasporans are already having like a few issues, you know, based on the people that go and the way they behaved. But then again, they don't want African Americans to stay here, you know. They don't give them the respect they deserve. But also they don't want them to go to Africa. Now, I don't understand where do you want them to go? You don't want them to go anywhere. You block them here and you want to block them in Africa also. There must be a reason for that. Marcel said, anyone want to stay in Africa, please go and look for yourself before bringing your family or friends or anything else better. Yes, I agree. Um, going first, you know, to see if you can leave, because Africa is not heaven and it's not paradise. I'm like, some people think that you should just go to Africa and find everything, you know, laying down perfect for you, even better than the West. That's everybody knows that Africa is not, it's not paradise. You've been seeing Africa on TV. You've been seeing, hearing a lot of things about Africa. Why do you think Africans leave Africa to come here? It is not heaven. So I think any normal person would, first of all, make research. And making research while you're in the diaspora is not even enough. You might want to go. Going and experiencing is gonna be your best teacher, and that's the best way you can decide if you want to move or if you want to stay. And another thing is that not everybody will go to Africa and stay. Not everybody will love it, because some people are so into, you know, fancy things, living good, because they're used to living good in America or England or wherever they are. So, and that's not exactly what you're gonna have back home, because first of all, infrastructure wise, things are not developed, you know. And some people, you have to consider the kind of job that you're doing. If you're doing a job whereby you have to be online 24/7, it can be a little bit hard, especially if it's a place like, you know, Gambia. It can be hard, like internet wise. I heard that even trying to upload videos when you're in Gambia can take like 3 to 4 hours, and it's still trying to upload, which is like crazy. But like I said, I believe KnK squad have been paid. I don't think they would pack all their things, buy a car worth $20,000, ship a container, and leave everything behind and come back in the US. No, that's not possible. They're, what did she say? Blooming. I believe they are doing it all for attention. Some people just like attention. Blooming woman, you think so? I don't know. At this point, I don't know what to trust. I don't know what to trust, but hey, you might be right too. Because, you know, when people start all this drama, it's like they create a lot of attention, and there's a lot of people that enjoy that. And basically, the subscribers go boom, the views go boom. And if that's all what you care about, you wouldn't care to bring down your fellow Black people, though. But another issue is that people go to Africa and all they do is complain. Like, you complain and complain and come from the first day you set your foot there, you're complaining about, oh, look at what they look like, look how dirty this place is. See, I wanted to post a video about, thank you, they are too frivolous with money. I doubt it is their money. Me too, Mr. Mukisa, I doubt it's their money. Who knows? Because looking at them, you can even tell they're so getaway, you know. Even Americans that are here knows, because there's an American person that I talked to, and he was like, just ignore these people. These people don't even look like someone who comes in a, like, you know, a good place. Just look at the way they talk. And I believe so, because I know that as soon as I saw them. But like I was saying, people go to Africa and start complaining, and this is about Black people, to be specific. Because if you look at it, we keep complaining about the white people, the Chinese, but the thing is that you will never see them, you know, talking or bringing down Africa or saying, look how dirty Africa looks, you know. Not that I'm trying to agree with them, because I know their motives, because I know that anything they make out of Africa is going back to their countries, you know. I know they're exploiters, you know, for sure, but they're too smart to want to talk about the dirt in Africa. That is something that you will never see the Chinese and the white people doing, you know. Most of them will give us fake smiles, and you would barely know, because they want something bigger than, you know, something better, something bigger. They want to exploit you as much as they can. They will never stop until they're done. That's the fact. They will never stop until they're done, or the real Africans stop them. And that's the only thing we can do. It is Africans that can stop this exploitation. There is two ways you can make money in Africa. You either exploit them or you invest in Africa. And the white and the Chinese are not going to invest in Africa. They're going to exploit Africa. So it's left for the Black people or the African people to be the ones to invest in their country or in that continent. Even their thumbnail has the husband sticking up the middle finger. They aren't contributing to the continent. Tell me about it. When I saw that, I know, right? They're giving you, making a thumbnail and you're doing the middle finger. That just shows how disgusting you are. Oh my God, I can't. But yeah, like I was saying, going to Africa and complaining is not going to make Africa better. You know, hopefully that continent is going to be great, just the way we want it. But it looks like it's going to take time. And there are some people that before they realize what's going on, things in Africa would have been so expensive. Africa would have been so developed. And that's when they want to come back. Well, I see you just the same way I'm seeing the exploiters. If you can't be part of the movement, if you can't be part of the people that are going to develop it, then you are not part of Africa. That's just the fact. Yeah. So I was watching this Japanese guy who goes to Gambia, and this guy is trying to learn the Gambian culture so much, and it leaves me wondering. I'm like, why is he so interested in the culture? To the extent that they have like some Gambian music in some Japanese restaurants in Japan, not even in Gambia, and then people will come to the restaurant dancing. I don't know, they're so happy with the drums, the Gambian drummers, and the culture that they had to put it in their restaurant. I'm like, I would never have thought that there would be like a Gambian culture in a Japanese restaurant in Japan itself, because that's something that I never thought of. I'm like, I don't think those Chinese people ever try to, talk about African culture. But this guy is so interested in it. And this guy went to Gambia and was filming, and you can see like there's a lot of dot where he was filming, but I don't know exactly what he's talking about. But I don't think he was even talking about the dot. He was kind of talking about how Gambia is, and sometimes he will put like English translations in his videos. And one thing he also did, which I know a lot of people will not get themselves into, is he went to some guys who have this like very deep African knowledge, I don't know, of trying to make, I don't think it's voodoo, I don't know how they call it. They make all these things that when they wear it, you can even cut yourself, and you can use like a knife to cut yourself, and the knife is not gonna go through. Like this guy, these guys practiced that in front of this Japanese guy, and he was filming that, and he was telling his Japanese people about that kind of thing that Gambians do or Africans are doing, the powers that we have. And I'm like, why is he so interested to know these things? And these things are done in Gambia. For example, when the Jolas and the Jolas and the Balanters, they do that a lot. When they have programs, they usually wear all these old African spiritual things, and they can do crazy things. They can stab themselves without the knife going through. I don't know how that is done, but it is done. And this Japanese person wants to know everything about that, is so interested in that, and decided to create a YouTube channel just to show his people. I'm like, is that also part of the exploitation? Because you never can tell what these people can do. And I'm like, these people are there, smiling and laughing. Yeah, it's called juju. Exactly. Ibrahim Jeng, thank you. These people are there smiling and laughing, some of them pretending like they love us. And if you are in Africa, if you have never left Africa, experienced the life in the diaspora, it's hard for you to believe that these people are exploiting you, it's hard for you to believe that these people have other motives behind what they just came to do in Africa. Sometimes you have to experience the outside world from away from Africa. You have to be away from Africa for you to see certain things. For example, there's a video that I said, I have never even imagined that there's something or someone out there who would, look down on me because of my black skin. I have not imagined that before, because back home, you don't think like that. There's nobody who's going to be like, you're dark, you're this. There's no job that you're going to go to where they can deny you promotions, or they can deny you a job just because of the color of your skin or the type of hair you have. That's not there. So all those things, you have to go out. I didn't know about like a lot about slavery until I grew up. Then I started making research by myself. I didn't know a lot about how Black people are being treated in Africa. I was so happy to come to Africa. Japanese, Chinese, they all want to be a white man. Daniel, boom, no kids, without hatred. Yeah, you're right. I believe you. Just do it respectfully without hatred. Exactly. And it's not as if people don't want you to talk about Africa, or the wrong things that are going on in Africa. But Africa is a place that you can't just go and start saying, oh, look at this dirty shit. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is effing, smelling. You don't do that. You can call people shit. You can call people the F word here without nobody, saying, why did you call me that? Or why are you talking and using the F word? But those are words that you cannot just use in Africa. And I think some people need to learn how to communicate with Africans, how to talk to Africans. You can't just go and start using certain words or such disgusting words and you expect them to be okay with it. You have gone to a different setting, different from America. And the way you talk really matters. Like the way you talk really matters. If you don't control your mouth, you're going to have a hard time there. Let me read some of the comments. Please don't come here to disrespect people topic. Okay. Who's that? I don't know. Just ignore them. We have poor in the USA, so I don't know why people are carrying on. That's true. We have poor in the USA, but the thing is that I think the reason why when people go to Africa, they behave as if they don't even come from a poor background is that Africans have the mindset thinking that you are rich just because you come from the diaspora. If you come, it doesn't matter if you come from a ghetto side in the USA, or it doesn't matter if you come from a rich side. Everybody is rich in the eyes of Africans that are in the continent that have never set foot and experienced the life outside of Africa. They think everybody is rich. Even I, as an African, when I go to Africa, people expect money because they think I have money because I have been in the diaspora, because of all the things they hear about the diaspora. So they're gonna see you as a rich person. So these people that are going knows that, hey, these people are jumping on me, or they're trying to hustle me because they think I'm rich. And so they try to take advantage of those people or try to abuse them just because they feel like Africans are thinking that, well, I am a bit better than them, not knowing that that person that you're putting high up there is like as poor as me. You are probably even better than that person. But this is something that they don't know back home. They have to experience. Like I said once before, I said, I never knew that people beg in the diaspora. The first time I went to Italy and saw a beggar, I was shocked. I was asking my mom, I kept talking about it because I never believed that people beg. So Africans in Africa don't even believe that we have homeless people here. They don't believe it, until they come and see it themselves. It's hard to believe. But yeah, whilst you're complaining and talking about the dot in Africa and saying, I'm going back, this effing place is not for me. There is somebody out there who is sitting with people in that dot but have another motive, because that is way important. They're seeing the future for themselves. They're seeing how their country is going to be in the next couple of years. They're not seeing any dirt in Africa. They're not seeing the dirty things in Africa. They're seeing what their country or their continent needs in the near future. So you must be a fool to sit and just keep talking when you're not making any solutions, because talking is not going to bring solutions to Africa. We can talk, but we can also create solutions when we're doing that. You go to Africa and you see something dirty and you quickly run away. If everybody was doing that same thing, what do you think? If everybody's gonna run away just because something is dirty, then we're gonna stay like that for the rest of our lives. I'm Ghanaian and I own a home in both America and Ghana, like most Africans do. So trust me, we Africans, oh, I lost that. I'm sorry. We Africans got money too and enjoy staying in Africa. True, true. I believe that Africans have money too. There are some Africans in Africa are richer than people in America, like way, way richer. But if you don't go there, you don't know. Some people don't understand that Africa, especially Nigeria. Oh my God, Nigeria has so many rich people. Ghana has a lot of rich people, not compared to Gambia, because Gambia, we don't have a lot of rich people, just like Nigeria and Ghana. But yeah, people want to go to Africa. You want to, be on your own, stay to yourself. You don't want to talk to anybody, or you think the locals eat dirty food. That's not how to go about the whole thing. My last life, I talked about Juliet, why a lot of Gambians love Juliet, because Juliet immersed herself with the locals, I was just saying yesterday, I saw her wearing an African attire with a hair tie, and I'm like, you can barely tell she didn't grow up or was born in the diaspora. She's so down to earth. And I'm like, even if you have like a personal reason to try to bring her down, you'll be scared to do so, because everybody's going to attack you. Because number one, you are not even doing what she is doing, And I know some diasporans might think that, oh, it's because Juliet is helping Gambians, she's helping the poor, or she went to Nemakunku, or she helped a boy called Usman Toure, or stuff like that. It's not about money. It's about how you interact with people, It's not, everything is not money. Julia, if she wants, she don't have to do nothing for Gambians. She don't have to ask for donations. And remember, that money that she's giving, it's not coming straight out of her bank account. It is diasporans that are watching her that are giving that money to help. So a lot of people are in the diaspora that even want to help. And Americans are very good at donating, though. That is for sure. I've always known that, These people are trying to help because they love what she's doing. But with or without the money, helping or no help, people are still going to love her based on how she treats them. And she's very good at treating everybody the same. She's very good at, loving people, showing that she cares, wanting to be a part of the culture. That's what matters. Some people might think that, oh, they Gambians kind of, don't have time for us, or think that we are this, we are that, just because Juliet is doing more than we are, or maybe Juliet is taking care of some people. Juliet is helping give money. I'm going to tell you, it's not the money. Gambians don't care about the money. If you give them, that's good, because if they need it and you give it to them, good for you and good for them. When God blesses you, you bless other people too. But with or without the money, they're still gonna love her, because she blend in with the Gambians so well. You can't tell unless she talks to you. And I appreciate that about her. I see some diasporans that they are in Gambia, and you're gonna be in Gambia for a year. or two, and you can't even boast of having one friend. That don't make no one Gambian friend, like, but you're there and you said you're enjoying it, but you just stay by yourself. The only people that we would ever see you close to is people that you need something from, or people that are working from for you. That's not right. It's very unfair, and it doesn't even tell well of you, because when you do that, it's like you just involved with Gambians that you need something from or are there to do something for you. How can you be in an African country and you said you want to move for good, like for good? Because some of you will pack your things and say you're moving for good, which is you're going to be you're an African, but you don't want to come back to this place unless you're visiting. So if you don't want to connect with the Africans, what is the purpose of you moving in the first place? There's no need. You should have stayed. So let me read some comments. It's like me going to America, help feel for American people and claim I am changing America. It makes zero sense. Of course, I mean, if you're trying to make a change, whether you say it or not, people are gonna see it. You don't have to just open your mouth and be like, I'm here to help, I'm here to change, I'm here to build. Just do what you're there to do. People are gonna see it, whether you say it or not. So you don't necessarily have to do it. And most of the time, people that say that are the ones that are not even built themselves. They themselves need help. So Juliet is the most respectful woman I have ever seen in my life, because the way she is living her life in Africa. True, I really appreciate her. Like, she looks like a good woman. You're helping your tribe by trying to monetize your YouTube channel because no other topic brings views to your channel. Daniel Boom. I'm not you're sick. You're not okay. So I'm not even gonna respond to you, because when people are talking something sensible, you're talking BS. But yeah, a lot more diasporans are going good than bad in the continent. The positive diasporans don't look for attention, just the negative ones. Yeah, that's true. The positive ones don't look for attention. It's always the negative ones, trying to look for attention all the time, causing drama. But there's a lot more people there that don't even have YouTube channels. There's a lot of people that don't have YouTube channels are in Africa. So they're doing their thing, even if it's only you trying to take care of yourself and have a better life, live a peaceful life. That's enough. That's enough. All you need to do is just connect yourself with Africans that you meet in the continent. That's it. You can't just be by yourself. You can't leave America and then take America along with you. You have to drop America behind because you're going to Africa. You cannot make changes unless you become a part of the culture. Definitely, you have to become a part of the culture. I mean, it's your culture in the first place, though. Africans themselves, we have very similar cultures, even though there's some differences, but we have very similar cultures as well. We Gambians are coming to Gambia with respect. We are willing to help in any way, with money or without money, because we see Gambia first as Gambians. That's true. I agree with you. Don't mind Boom. Don't mind him. I'ma just block him because he's something else. Yeah, like I was saying, I believe that we have some people that are trying to stop diasporans that want to go, or diasporans that they know those people are gonna make um good moves. They're going to join in the fight to make Africa great again. And these people are trying to stop it. These people are trying to stop it. And you have to understand, the Your enemy is not going to be the one to come and fight you. No, they're going to send someone like you, someone that is close to you, someone that you trust to fight you. And like they said, because the enemy already knows that you know them, and the enemy you know is better than the one you don't know, because then you can guard yourself if you know the person. But the people we don't know, I don't know. So we have to be careful of all these Black people, some of them that are going and all in the name of Pan-Africanism. I am a Pan-African. Let me put a link if someone wants to come in, saying I am a Pan-African, but then you don't do anything that represent being a Pan-African, like literally nothing. A real Pan-African will not go to Africa and just keep talking about how dirty it is, what kind of food they're eating, you know. A real Pan-African will not do that. Some of these people use being a Pan-African just to do their dirty things. And we need to stop them. I was telling someone, I said, these people need to be stopped. Even though we always say we should just ignore them. But the thing is that even if you ignore them, the people that they are, yeah, okay, close the door. Shh. Oh my God, close the door. I'm busy. Mama, take him. Asamba. Okay, here, in telephone order. Asamba. Yeah. Ta Papa Pig play. Ta Papa Pig. Junior. I'm so sorry, guys. Hold on. Let me. Bunda sorong. Yeah. Okay. Bye. Abaraka. Okay. Sorry. the those were my kids. They won't let me be. I had to give the baby my phone just to, you know. But yeah, I'm trying to put a link just in case somebody wants to call in. But let me read the messages. I already made the move, just had to come back to America to get my husband, hoping and praying not to get stuck here. I love Africa. That's good. That's good. Yes. I was telling the happy companion, I'm like, you guys are making like a great move, because it's not even easy going to Africa in the first place. That's why sometimes it takes time before us Africans go, because we have a lot to plan, you know. Some people want to build homes first. Continue to verify. Some people want to build homes first, you know, have a good life, because when you move into Africa, you want to move there without having like renting or bills, you know. So you want to move there when you know your life is like financially in a good standard. That's why I say some of you guys are taking a bold step that even Africans may not be able to take. Oh, what's that? I wanted to say if somebody wants to come in. Uh, yeah. Yeah. This thing won't let me. Copy. Let me copy it here so that I can put it in the. I know I'm sideways, but just bear with me. Bear with me. Okay. That's the link, just in case. I was trying to go to work. I don't know how I got myself in this life. I was trying to pick up and go make some money, but let me read some comments. I didn't disrespect anybody, but stated a balanced opinion. There is a circle of Gambian YouTubers obsessed with this negativity. You're generalizing African American, and it's counterproductive. Nobody is generalizing here. I don't know who you're talking to, but we're just giving advice. Like when people are going and all they want to do is complain, but there are other people that are going who are not even your race that are not complaining because they're targeting something else. Yes, they're targeting something else, and that should be our problem. What someone else is targeting, but coming with a smiley face. Africa and our Afro diaspora will be elevated before the end of this decade. Definitely. Hi, Bijou. How are you? Oh, you're cooking. Okay. You can't ignore them because they bring the most views to your channel. You, why am I not even blocking this person? Where's my phone? Please, what's her, Mr. Mokisa, can you block that person, please? Ten of thousands of blacks wanted to help Ethiopia fight Italy, but US stopped black men from obtaining passports to travel to Ethiopia. I'm sure it is. Hope the kids are going to love jollof rice as well. Oh, okay. They will love it because it's good. It is so good. I have located genetic family in Nigeria and look forward to bringing bread with them. We talk weekly over the last year. I am learning as much as possible about the Igbo culture. That's good. You're making a great move, Eddie, because you're gonna have to need to learn that culture, and it's gonna help you in every aspect as you stay. Black British have been coming to Gambia more. I never see video insulting Africa. I don't say it don't happen. Yes. Yes, you're right. The Black British, they've been coming for the last 2 years. These kids will not let me be. Like, they're just yelling and screaming. I have to lock that door. Hi, Courtney. How are you?
Hey sis, how are you? From Atlanta,
How are
Georgia, here in US. And you are right. No, kids will never. Kids will never. Did you see my live yesterday? It was 3 o'clock in the morning, and you still saw my son's feet, like stretched out, like behind me.
Oh my
I'm
God.
like, go upstairs and go to bed. Like it's beyond bedtime. And
Tell me about it.
they're just like whatever. But again, want to salute you with such a great topic. And just also wanted to share that even in the United States, our problems are really universal, sis. You know what I mean? They are not just like, okay, well, this is what black people's experiences are here. This is
Yeah.
what black people's experiences are here. No, these are issues universally. I can just tell you that, I just finished a live of my own, and I was just sharing on my channel with sis, Roots, and um that we had a great glower, come up on the panel, and she was just really discussing how we get so turned around with attacking one another. We don't
Exactly.
really understand the enemy. Absolutely, that's attacking us. We don't take time to understand nor appreciate nor strategize how we're going to counteract, because we're so busy attacking one another, and
Mhm.
even within our own families. When we talk about agents, like people that are government officials that are being paid to infiltrate. I was just like, I know people in my own family, you don't have to pay them nothing. They're already doing the work. They're already they're already COINTELPROing. They are telling, they're telling whatever needs to be told to whoever wants to hear it, anything
Right.
negative about us. And I think that that's just something very unfortunate, to the
It is.
detriment of our own community and cultures, that we are, so we're so conditioned to self-hate. We're so
Exactly.
conditioned to doubt one another, to not trust one another. We're so conditioned to put each other down, that we
Mm-hmm.
can't even understand that not only does that affect us physically, but it affects us just in our ultimate being, spiritually, financially,
Mm-hmm.
psychologically, and it makes our next generations not even want to work with one another, because
Yeah.
they see what's happening with their parents and their families. So, and that's the real unfortunate part, I think, sis, that we can't even talk about what is happening on a systematic basis when we talk about politically and government wise,
Mm-hmm.
because we can't even get out of our own families without these same type of issues of divisiveness, of
Exactly.
deceit, of mistrust, of betrayal. These are our blood, brothers and sisters, and moms and uncles, um
Mm-hmm.
but it's important to have these conversations, and they're hard, they're not easy, as you stated, as I stated, as you stated, especially when you're a mom and you
Yeah.
have these children. You don't want them to grow up in a reality of not being able to trust their aunts, their uncles, their grandparents, their siblings, and so it's very hard to teach that, when the truth of the matter is that our greatest enemies are sometimes, people that look just like us. People
Mm-hmm.
that look like us, and I've experienced that in a number of arenas. I was an elected official. I was a councilwoman in Miami, Florida, and the community that I was elected to represent, were absent when it was time to stand up and to align ourselves and unify ourselves for policies that were going to ultimately benefit more of the majority of our community, because so many people were only interested in their own selfish advancement. And it got to the point with me where, as I said, it's only but so long, because here I was, a mother of two. I said, I can't keep trying to represent a community when that same community is not standing up and representing for me.
Yeah.
I mean, they voted to put me in the seat, but then when I'm in the seat, they don't understand that if they're not there at those city, council meetings, if they're not there, the other people, the other council members and commissioners, they see that, and they know that without those bodies being there, I have no real power. So, with them knowing, hey, I have no real power, they're able to steamroll, and I'm not able to get the policies or the items put on the agenda executed, because I have no significant impact of who it's going to be affecting. So I
Yeah.
have no show for it. And like I said, I had to make the decision to resign and go ahead and move out of the area. And now, with being back in Atlanta, Georgia, just being able to make more of a life for myself. But, I get accused all the time of, oh, that was such a selfish move. But I said, at the end of the day, the same people are saying that that was such a selfish move in me to resign from that seat, because I was the youngest elected councilwoman, and I balanced the genders, because we had we had 4 women and 5 men, and so when I left, now it's only 3 women. But I said, but these same people could not, would not even could not, but would not help me put certain items onto, and make them a higher priority so that I
Mhm.
could continue to maneuver and navigate and then be able to make better possibilities for my same community. So
Exactly.
when do we see that sometimes that is cutting off the nose to spite the face. And I see someone else is on the panel, so I'm gonna, definitely be quiet and yield the mic. But I just wanted to thank you again for raising this topic because it's uncomfortable. It's
Exactly.
not something that's easy to talk about, but we
Mhm.
absolutely need to, as a people, as a culture, as a community, and as a diaspora. We've got to talk about the problem and the enemies within.
And I agree with you. I come.
Sis, I can't hear you. What were you saying?
I was saying I agree with you. Why it is so easy for us as Black people to bring down each other. Every time there is chaos in the media, trust me, it has to do with Blacks. Like, why is it so? And the thing is that we don't even understand that um, the person that is looking at you, this is what they want. This is what the enemy wants, and they want you to fight. And we're so good at doing it, we don't even, I'm like, we don't even think before we do certain things. We don't even think before we try to bring down each other.
No, it's second nature. It's first nature. It's not even second nature, it's first nature. I had a recent situation with my blood sisters, and I have a very good sister from Nigeria. She's living in the States, and we met actually through my blood sister. And I said, now me and my, she calls me her soul sister, my soul sister from Nigeria. We're now closer than the blood sister that introduced us, because it's sad that that's the way that works. But yeah, there wasn't even a need for a first, or it's not even a second thought. To throw each other under the bus comes first nature. And people are watching that, they see that, and they know that that's a very it's an easy in. It's an easy in. And like I said, I saw this play out again and again in the community that I served in Miami, Florida. They knew that the older people that owned the property were going to die off, and they knew that the younger people didn't want for the next one to get particular shine, or to get any recognition. So it was very, they knew we weren't going to support each other's businesses, so it was very easy for them not to pump money in certain sections of the community, because they already knew that we were going to fight amongst it ourselves. We weren't going to ever unify to make the government do anything more than what they were doing.
Exactly. Exactly. Thank you so much. Hi, Mustik. How are you?
Hello, sister. How are you?
I'm good.
Yeah, I love your topic. Sorry, my English was not that good, but I want to put my comment there.
It's okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. About this topic, like black people trying to bring each other down, because I know this since in Africa and Europe also. But like the things what come to my mind,
Mhm.
it's like everyone try to think themselves like I am bigger than you.
Right.
But no black person think that about this kind of situation about the white people. But we do this about for ourselves, but not with the white people. So, but we think ourselves like. But before you, sorry, sister, let me go because my English was very very bad.
No, you can talk. We can hear everything you're saying. We understand. I know English is not bad. Why would you say that? I understand everything.
No, no, but my English was very very bad. I don't know how to explain this. Because. Like,
But
but you
you
cannot get the
understand.
sense there, you know. So it's hard to understand, you know.
But I understand everything you just said. So what do you mean it's not bad?
No, it's
Yeah,
okay.
I did as well. I'm following along fine.
No, I am not comfortable about English, no. But let me leave you. Let someone come to continue with, you know, because I don't think so. I can continue with, you know.
No, you can. You can. I'm not gonna let you go. You must continue.
Okay, so but do you want to speak
Yeah.
Mandinka? Because but this is our main language. It's better if we can speak our own.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't understand what you're saying. That are not gonna understand it. But you can speak it if that's what you're comfortable in. But some people don't understand. Everybody says
Best.
your English is fine. They can understand what you're saying.
Yeah, your English was fine. Absolutely. I'm
No,
telling you.
no,
I kept waiting for,
no.
something to fall off the way you kept saying it, but it was absolutely fine. I can
Yeah,
totally
you
understand what
can
you're
you can
saying.
speak in Mandinka and then I'm gonna translate it because I know I have a lot of people that don't understand Mandinka if you want. But I must tell you, your English is perfect.
Okay, no problem. Let me speak Mandinka, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, because comme la fa kafu nyame, you know, comme mo fun dañi ñoo jindo duma, comme ñing ndefala kan defa nañ jaxal, you know, sometimes, you know. Because yalla since Africa, you know, comme katra bulaka ñono mo ko ñol koti nya. If you
Huh.
hani nya doje comme me yalla ko like comme ñing ay ficho soto la, you know. Iso doje ay bulano mala ko jindi. So Europe jam fanak the same thing, you know, but wala ka happen, you know. So some them ka understand. Comme
Mm-hmm.
like ñing bo ñing fongo dun le man ko na ñaadi la, you know.
Mm-hmm. Kama ko
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Yeto nyale fo. And what he was saying is that it baffles him how black people are always trying to bring down each other, be it in Africa or be it in the diaspora. When we're in Africa, we do the same thing. When we're in the diaspora, we do the same thing. Even Africans that leave Africa and come to the diaspora kind of try to bring down each other because we have even heard of news or people saying that their friends kind of like report them to the immigration. It's just a way that it's like he's saying that he don't understand why we are so happy doing it. What makes us different from other races? What makes us different? And I was like, it's just like a disease. This is not normal. We need to change because there's these other races that are out there. They will never bring down each other for you to laugh at you as a black person. That's just the fact.
No, I think that has a lot to do, sis. That it has a lot to do with that we have become as a people so divided from God. We have become so divided from our native like culture. And I mean, you even look at the origins of your topic yesterday was absolutely spot on with saying, oh, okay, well, it was us that sold each other into slavery. But I love the elders that you had speaking, because the fact of the matter is just that we know this from research. We know this from history. We know this from even scripture, from for those of us that are into the word, that I mean, Joseph's family sold him into slavery, but
Yeah.
they had no idea that this is what was going to come about with his life. When you're looking with a jealous lens, you're looking with a very nearsighted
Oh, we lost her. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, you can come back, Whitney. Anyway, we still have Rokoya
Oh,
and
hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Nice to see you again, and I'm glad I got on your show. I called the last time, and hopefully, I can shed some perspective on this. And first and foremost,
Oh wait, you
uh,
called on Gina's life, right?
yeah, yeah, that's when it was so emotional, and I was like, oh no, not my sisters, because it's really hard. I think that a lot of us who are Pan-Africanists, who really, really genuinely have a connection to our brothers and sisters, it hurts when we see that,
Mm-hmm.
we're trying to reconcile something that happened in history, but we wish we could have everybody, and we could really just heal each other and move on. And then we find that not everybody is really thinking that way. But I wanted to say something again about this whole thing. I think we as Black people in Africa, in America, in the Caribbean, I think we believe a lot of negative things about ourselves. And this is part of the self hate thing, because when I look at a lot of the way we speak about ourselves,
Yeah.
you know, even when we feel like we are, we're waking up and we realize that this is what is happening, sometimes we get ourselves caught up in that. Because Black people, even Black people would say about ourselves, oh, Black people, we're bad. Black people, we're evil. Oh, like white people will never do this or that.
Yeah.
But I want to say this to everybody listening. Black people, we are just people. Okay, I live in the Bay Area in California, near San Francisco, where a lot of people here are Asians. Okay, they're Chinese and Vietnamese. In fact, more of them live here than anywhere in America. And I tell you, some of the things that they do to each other, it is they have gangs that attack their own people. They know the people that have money. They go and they attack them. And
Yeah.
many times I realize that I never even believed that Asian people did these type of things because of the media and the way media projects us Black people to ourselves. We
Yeah.
believe the worst. Christianity tells Black people that the devil is black. We see all these images. So when we look at each other and we say bad things about each other, we're creating bad things for ourselves. Now, I'm just saying that in general because I'm hearing a lot of people saying, Black people, we don't love each other. Black people, we do bad things to each other, which to some level is true of all human beings.
Mhm.
But our situation is worse because of the additional pressure we get from racism, we get from colonialism, and we also get from a system that always puts us on the bottom. So, to the point where now we are saying the bad things about ourselves, right?
Yeah.
So, first, I want to tell people that when we look at these people like this KnK squad people and what they did, let's just take for a minute and realize that this is to be expected. We didn't expect that everybody going to Africa is going to be in love with Africa. We're going to get some people who are going there to think they're going to make money. There's some people are going to go there as agents of even the government of the world to try to undermine the country. We're going to get people who are going who just want to do YouTube videos. So we have to expect that. And when we find that the people that are showing themselves to be a certain way, we just shut them and move on. We don't even try to give them a platform because guess what? These people that we're talking about, they went on a lot of TV shows in America. They were not able to make money. Woman, they had some prior to that. The kids were in pageants. That didn't work. So we see they're very desperate people. They just want to make money and they're going to blow over. So
Yeah.
in a way, let's be aware. Let's not be romantic about this. Let's know that in this movement, those of us who are genuine, we just keep moving with the people who are genuine. If we find our brothers and sisters that love us, we love them back. We help them. We integrate them because Africa is going to move forward. We're going to go ahead, and the people who join us, they're going to win with us. The people
Yeah.
who try to pull us down, they're going to, because let me tell you what, our ancestors are not dead. Africans, we believe that our ancestors are born. It's true because you were born, and we will remember, and it's going to take them all out one by one. So I'm just saying to encourage each other to
Mhm.
let's always show love when we can, and when we find the agents, expose them,
Yeah.
then move them aside.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm
Thank
saying.
you, my dear.
Thank
I
you so
appreciate the
much.
time.
Thank
Mhm.
you so much. I appreciate you coming on board. Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much and bless you.
All
But
righty. Let's give somebody else a chance to talk. Thank you very much.
yes, you are absolutely right. When we see the people that are going left and we know them, we must expose them and move forward. Yes, we must expose them. Like you can see, like she was saying, the KnK, they could not even stay. They know they would not stay in the first place. It's not just that they couldn't stay. They know they did not go to stay. So thankfully, they are back here. I don't know. I hear them saying Gambia, they're going to Gambia. I hope not, because these people are not bringing anything positive into the continent, and they're not setting anything right. Instead, they're just making people fight. But we are the ones who are supposed to say, no, we're not gonna fight. We're gonna fight you instead. You, the one who is trying to make us fight. We will be fighting you so that we can move forward, because we don't need people like that in our midst. If all you're going to care about is looking down on others and talking about the dot without making solutions, then you don't need to be in Africa in the first place. Hi, sis, blooming woman. How are you?
Hi, Sis. Hi, Sammy. Thank you for having me tonight.
Sure.
So with the topic, I wanted to touch up on something that you're talking about, how why is it that us as Black people are always really treat each other like trash? You know, we're all Africans. We all come from the same land. And we'll go there and treat each other like trash and not like, you know, brothers and sisters. And I agree with the person who was speaking before me, the lady that was speaking before me. I think it's really deep. I think it has to deal with a lot of programming. I feel like it has to deal with a lot of the things that we've been taught from a young age as Black people in general. You know, it's only just recently really where they start showing a lot of dark skin and Black people and putting them in a good light. Even when you look at movies in the movie industry, usually they always associated Black people, or they always associated dark people with something that's bad, or something that's ghetto, or something that's poor, or someone that has an attitude, or someone that misbehaves. It's usually never pointed towards someone that's positive. So it has to deal with that. It has to deal with enslavement. It has to deal with colonization. I think it's really deep, and I think that we haven't healed from it. I feel like we haven't gotten to the point where we've overcome the people who have done those things to us. You know, the people who've done those things to us, they don't even acknowledge that there's such thing as white privilege. They don't even acknowledge that racism exists here in America. These people who treat us like trash don't even sit there and acknowledge that they are racist. You know, people are colonizing Africa right now, but they're doing it covertly. They're doing it behind each other's back. And here we are fighting amongst each other when we have the actual enemies really, really still trying to colonize everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's deep. I think it's because of programming. I think it's because of, I do not want to sit here and be a victim, but I do feel like it's because of white people that treat us like trash, white supremacists. And with the KnK people, you know, for me personally, I think these are people that are really seeking attention. I think these are people that, you know, they were on, I think they're on a television show on divorce court or something like that. They're actors. I think they're just trying to get attention, really. I think that they're trying to get attention, but unfortunately, them trying to get attention is stirring the pot and making things very unfortunate for, you know, strengthening that connection between diasporas and Africans, because Africans are going to look at them and see what they're doing and unfortunately judge all African Americans or all diasporas as KnK. And I hope that Africans, continental Africans, can get out of that mindset of judging us all as one, you know? So, yeah.
Especially for the fact that continental Africans have been programmed to see African Americans as people that are always involved, like they're ghetto-y, they're always involved in gun violence, and it's everything violence. Okay, so people like this going there and using such words, or you can't imagine the kind of things that they're going to do. It's like they are going there, or they've been sent there to prove what has been said about the Black people. So
Yeah.
it's like they're going to prove it, and Africans in the continent are going to be like, oh, so this is true. Well, this is what they always say about them, and it's happening because after all, it is Black people that are going there to do that kind of thing. It's not the white person that you're saying doing it. They will go and smile and show us how much they love us, even though they have a motive behind going, but they don't show that.
Yes.
And
Yes.
they said they're yes, they are not in Ghana right now, and they said they're in Gambia. They're not in Gambia either. I have a short video. Someone just met them at the bank yesterday, like Wells Fargo. And KnK, if you're watching, you can come and confirm that because I have that video in my phone. You entered Wells Fargo Bank yesterday. They're not there, so don't even worry about it. Ghanaians, forget about them. They have left, which they said they're going to do anyway, so they're not there. But I'm pretty sure they're not in Gambia. They're here in United States, Atlanta right now. It's so sad. It's so sad how we do these kind of things to each other, all in the name of money, you know. Even though you were saying they're actors. I believe the big sis Rukaya was saying they're actors. Yes, they're actors, but as a Black person, you know, how much will they pay you for you to do certain things to your fellow Black people? You can act among yourselves, you know. If you guys are doing it to bring each other down, go ahead and do it. But do not like do it to stop your fellow Black people in a movement that you know is going to be positive, is going to be for the betterment of all of us. Like, what will it benefit you to do that? It doesn't make any sense. That just shows how wicked we can be towards each other, you know. And you have been in Gambia. You have been in Gambia at least for a month or or a few weeks, and you've seen Gambia. Yes, it's not a perfect place. Africa itself is not perfect, you know, but it is way better. The only thing we're missing in Africa is good infrastructure and opportunities. And there's loads of opportunities there. But the way forward to grab those opportunities and make good use of it is what we don't have, if you know what I'm saying. But you cannot compare it to here. Some people, just for the peace of mind, they're okay to go live in Africa. They're not looking at what they have. As long as they have their little nice home somewhere and their car, and they have a business that they set up themselves, they're good, because you have peace of mind, which you will never have in here, especially in America. You walk in some neighborhoods, you're scared and looking behind you because you're wondering, is there someone in their room trying to, you know, looking at me because I'm Black? I've seen people call police on people just because they're walking, or they just stop by a neighborhood, maybe they're sitting in a car, they call people on them because it's Black. But looking at it again, if that was a white man sitting in a car in a neighborhood, is somebody gonna call the police for them? No, nobody's
I
gonna call.
mean, yeah, that same problem exists in the continent as well. You know, it's just a tactic to keep us kind of battling with each other as a distraction so that they can achieve what they want to achieve without as much interruptions. You know what I mean? Without as much of us trying to stop them. If we're fighting amongst each other, they're clapping their hands, they're rejoicing. You know what I mean? It's like you said, in America, you can literally be in your house and get shot. You can literally be profiled as a Black person, to being a thug, to being a criminal, to deserving to get shot. And in Africa, but the white person won't be judged like that here. But in Africa, it's actually, when you look at it, it's similar situations, because in Africa, like you're seeing right now, the diasporas are coming back and all of that stuff, and they're feeling like they're actually getting treated like foreigners, like they're not really looked at as full Africans. And meanwhile, the white foreigners are getting somewhat better treatment in some cases now. In some cases, they're getting better treatment, and the things that the white foreigners are doing are going on, what do you call it? No one's saying anything about it. But KnK coming, Art Kathy coming, all these people coming and doing really bad things. They should be called out for it. Okay, they should be called out for it. But why is it that, you know, these people are being called out more than the actual people who are the actual cancer inside of our own success as a people, as Black people overall. So us fighting amongst each other is really part of their success. It really is.
True. What you said is right. It's like they're being called out more. But then again, I would give the same reason that I always give continental Africans, because they are in Africa and they don't know a lot. Like, I'm gonna give an example by myself. I don't know a lot of these things when I was back home in Gambia. And at this point, I'm just trying to see everybody who is back home in the continent as I was few years ago, because there are certain things that even if you tell me, I can't lay my hands on it. I'm like, what are you talking about? If you talk about white supremacists, I'll be like, what is white supremacist? Because I don't know it. If you talk about can you please mute yourself? Okay. If we talk about white people, the people in the continent will not believe it, because they come differently towards us. They don't come and show us that, hey, I hate you, or I do this, or I do that. They don't show us like that. But the people that are Black, we have already seen images through the media of how they could be, how they've been portrayed in the media. And if they're coming to Africa and they're showing it that same way, now, like I said, it's just going to be like you just prove what they portrayed you to be, and that is wrong. And I don't blame continental Africans, because, like I said, just like myself, I have never thought that these kind of things were happening before, because that's not what I see on the media. And this is not how these people are approaching us. That's not how the Chinese are approaching. I feel like the whites are even better than the Chinese. The Chinese, you can tell sometimes they don't even like Africans. Even people in the continent knows. But like the white people, the white people that are coming home, they come with lots of smile. They come with lots of gifts. They come because they know they're going to capture the attention of the local people by doing those things. They know not to look down on them, even if something is wrong, even though they know that, hey, they know this is dirty, but they're not going to be like, oh, this is dirty. They're going to be like, I'm going to show you how we can fix this. They're not going to be like, this is goddamn dirty, man. Look at this place, and recording it. Instead, they would go in a nice way, telling you it's dirty, but they have a solution for you, if that makes sense. Hi, Jolie, how are you? Thank you for joining in. And Connie or Con, I don't know. I'm sorry for the pronunciation.
Kone.
Connie, okay. Jolie came in first, so I'm gonna let you go. Can you unmute yourself?
I'm sorry. Give me enough time to pull over. I'm driving. I'm a truck driver, so I'm on the road. But I just had to get in this conversation. So give me enough time. I gotta get to a rest station. And could you let him
Yes,
go
sure.
first? I gotta pull over.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Connie.
Hello, I don't know. Is it the morning there or afternoon? I can say good evening because I'm in Portugal. We're in the evening already.
It has a different time.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. So I was I always watch yours so in YouTube, but today I just say, okay, let me try to enter and explain something because I am a teacher in Italki, teaching people about Wolof and Mandinka on African culture about Gambia. So I have a lot of students from the US. We are requiring for me about trying to know the culture and something. So it really like as we goes, they kind of know things like, oh, we don't know about this thing. We don't know about the culture. So that's what I used to do to teach them about the culture, telling them going to Africa. It's not all about just I'm going to Africa. The most important thing you have to know our culture to interact with people because if you are telling we don't like they expect arriving in Gambia or another country saying maybe people don't appreciate them because I can see maybe it's a little bit lack of communication among the public because of we know Gambia as the smiling coast, open to everyone, but when the communication is not between people with the culture, that's the main thing. Starting by the main problem, they don't understand each other. It's not about like, yeah, because of like how the Western so the Africans, they're like maybe the Black Americans are maybe this kind of thing. So the pictures we see is just the movies or the news what they saw. So
Yeah.
that's what they believe in. So they don't really actually know. Or the people who go there, like the Peace Corps. I saw a lot of books in the Peace Corps. What they do, they go to one village and just write the entire story of Gambia about that village. And that's just a small village in a tiny place in Africa. And they want to judge all of us like that kind of thing. And I always tell them, no, even with the language, you can even see them as the Peace Corps telling us something. You even know, okay, this is wrong. And
Mm-hmm.
next thing also, because of as America, the gun violence, everything. But this thing they have to know. Gambia is one of the country to even see a gun is a problem. Our policemen don't even carry nothing. It's only a stick or nothing. Our banks are more chair. You even to carry a gun in Gambia. Someone saw a soldier with a gun. You can see people will be looking at him like that, like what is he doing? So it's a thing people don't even understand. When I tell some of my students, well, for you to see gone is another level in the country. So they will tell me, "Are you serious?" I say, "Yeah." And then when they talk about banks, I say, "Nobody. Our banks are secure with the private security, but we have a government branches who you can see, yeah, with the guns, yeah, secured with that. But it's a big thing in Gambia." And then I tell him, then example, go to Senegal. Every policeman is having a gun, but they used to it. In Gambia, we don't used to it.
Yeah.
Anyone visiting Gambia, you will find out the culture. The moment you cross the border, you will know exactly. Okay, that is it. So the main advice to tell the people, to tell them, try to learn the culture, try to know what exactly the people like to understand and not, because there are some words when you try to interpret them in English, it might be kind of offensive to maybe the people thinking it's not that. In another way around, it's normal for them. In another way around, it's not normal. So that's the main thing I would like to advise them, just to tell them, okay, like what you said, black people fighting each other, the thing is like how you said also, like we have lot to learn from each other, because that's the thing. Like example, I have a PayPal here. I try to someone to open PayPal in Gambia. You know the instruction, the law I made there, it was I can only mm, receive money from Gambia, but I cannot send a Gambian money. That was like I said, wow, this is another level. How a Gambian will send me a money, but he cannot receive money from me. So
Wow.
yeah, they treat Gambia in another type of a different level. So when I check it deeply, I say, okay, how can Gambians become entrepreneurial to be the main successful people to link with the outside world when they
Mhm.
cannot even have someone to pay them by PayPal? This is an international banking online. So that's another way to keep us still oppression. You go also all the bank in Gambia, you will
Mhm.
be surprised. I'm in Europe, yeah. I cannot send money from my account to another account in Gambia. It doesn't exist. So
Wow.
all these things, when you are in Gambia as a youth man, you have a vision, you want to develop, they block you in those things like no one can pay you from the outside or to sell your things abroad or anything. So they force us, you have to send money with this local transfers or Western Union or something. What they charge more interest rate, yeah, and you have to have all documents to be legalized to send those money. What is another level? So people don't even realize it. Sometimes I even ask, all this bank in Gambia, we cannot even have one e-bank to send money to our family members. We have to send them to all these bureau de change. They are making money among, yeah, themselves. Because when you send money, they have a lot of interest on it. But from banking to banking, it's open doors to you to many things, so you can link to anywhere. So this is the main big problem we also face to find our youth.
Okay, go ahead. I just muted someone. Wait, who did I mute?
I think you muted me.
Okay,
Well, I'm unmuted now.
we lost him.
Yeah, I'm part.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, I just want to say I'm from America, and I've been wanting to say this, but I'm gonna say it too. Okay. So I'm from America, and so the thing of it is that uh the thing of it is that we as black people gotta stick together, and we can't we can't blame other races. That's our problem, and I'm guilty for that myself. We gotta start looking at ourselves. We gotta have a different mindset uh, of not blaming no one but ourselves for the things that have happened because we allowed it. It's some good white people in this world. I'm telling you, over here in America where I live at, some of these white people would die, literally die for black people. It's white people done got shot at. It's white people I done got put out because they're against slavery too. And I wanted to get that out there. Now you got some crooks out there. The Lord said, watch carefully. He said, watch carefully, no matter what. So that don't mean to hate the white people. That means to watch them. Because you got good white people and good Chinese people out there too. We got to come together as a black race. Put all the nonsense aside because we ain't going to get nowhere. All this time in 400 years, we haven't got nowhere. We haven't got even no closer than we are today. So therefore, we have to put all this nonsense aside and we have to start looking at the real problem. It's us. It ain't the Chinese. It ain't the white people. They can't do nothing that we don't allow them to do. Therefore, if they can't do nothing that we don't allow them to do, then who the problem is then? And then we fighting amongst each other. We can love the white man. We can love the Chinese man. But do we trust them? No. We don't trust them. We start loving each other and start building off of each other. The black. One love, one black love. We got to start building off of that. Not one Chinese, black, white love. One black love. And we got to stop blaming everybody else. That's our problem. White folks stick together. Chinese stick together. Mexicans stick together. All these other races stick together but us. And we are pointing fingers. Do you see them pointing fingers? No. They're sticking together. Even if the white guys stick with the Chinese, they gonna do it. Because guess what? Their skin don't look like ours. It's about who we are, who God made us to be. God made us to be leaders. And we're not doing it. The devil is attacking our race. Because that Bible, that holy Bible, it's about us. It's about us. That holy Bible is about us, baby. That's who it's about. And until we start understanding that holy Bible is about us, the reason why we got in this situation that we was brought over here, it's not because we were the real reason why is because we weren't just sold, we were disobedient towards our Lord and Savior. That's why. And that's why we went through through the things that we have went through. This selling now wouldn't even matter. We were going through that anyway. We need to realize that, come back together. And if it wasn't so, why did it happen? Why did we allow it to happen? You gotta ask yourself those questions. If that Bible is not real, why in that Bible it came true? That's the thing we gotta ask ourselves. Slavery is in that Bible, and all of it came true. So the enemy is us. Once we realize that we are our own enemy, then we can do better. Did I make any sense?
Yes, yes, you make sense. And like you said, the Chinese never blame anybody for, things that are happening to them, and they don't even have a reason. So us blacks also have to stop blaming the whites, the Chinese, even though they have a role to play, but blaming them without making solutions is not gonna make a difference, is it? So, um, like you said, one block up, we have to look for the way forward and stop saying, oh, it's the Chinese that separated us. So we're not going to stay separated because they tried to do it, but they didn't. We have to fight back, right? So I agree with you. I agree with what you said. You're right. And thank you so much. We have Mr. Makisa, come on.
Um, can you guys all hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, thank you. I won't have the video feed on today because I'm actually in bed. I won't be able to stay for too long today. But I want to first and foremost say thank you for everyone coming out and participating, whether it be in the comments and the video. It's very much necessary. And I'm very glad that a lot of people have brought a very open mind in terms of how we build, and also we implore ourselves to be more critical of each other, but it's coming from a very loving place, and I sense that from the way people are speaking. I've never sensed not one person since this live has began on the video say something that was not coming from a loving place. So if even if it's radically different from how we all perceive the world, if people have different views, I think just people just remember it's coming from a loving place. Now, on to my next point. I really wanted to discuss the spiritual aspect of all that's going on, in that I'm a person that's introspective, but I'm not a person that appreciates the spiritual ramifications of dramas like these, in that we think these are isolated, very small beefs that happen, but a lot of what takes place when we partake in it in the home, when we consume it, we don't realize how much of an effect it has on us. And I think a lot of people, if you're not adept to handle stress, I think you guys should take breaks before watching, let's say, the KnK material and stuff like that, because you don't want to be carrying stress into other parts of your life. It's a very, very real thing. This is a very, very, very serious situation whereby people have made representations, and because of that, they have put a large amount of capital into a scheme that they thought would be for the betterment of Africa. And we're finding out that a lot of these things weren't to be true. People are very upset. People are very hurt by a lot of the things that have been said. But it's now time to heal. I think why it hurts so much and why we give such visceral reactions to each other when we're hurt within our communities is because I don't think we're adept to handling in-house fighting. I want to give an analogy. I'm not sure if people know of the Trojan horse analogy. It's I'll just surmise it as two of the same people or whatever were fighting, and one couldn't penetrate the other force's walls. So what they did was that they packaged a bomb, essentially, or they packaged an army inside a gift. So they hid an army inside a toy horse, and the forces accepted that, and they lay inside the walls, and goodness behold, an army pops out of the horse and it's attacking people, and that's how they siege the fortress. Now, how does this relate to the drama? I think it's because we're not adept to handling people infiltrating us in such a disgusting and slimy manner. You get what I'm trying to say? And that's why when we get agents in particular, it brings out a reaction that's it's so raw, and it can force us to like lash out and say things we wouldn't necessarily say, let's say, if a white person had done it, because we're so accustomed to dealing with other racial groups coming for us that we know how to give a palatable reaction whereby we can remain calm, or that we can give a reaction that's completely um not trying to overcompensate, you know. But when it comes to our own, because we're not being told how to view the signs, how to view people who are trying to malign us but who look just like us, we're so caught off guard. That's why we're doing this. But people, it's time to start investing in your spirituality, in that we have to learn how to control ourselves. And even though I'm hurt, I am a person who also made a video. I sometimes I do regret what I do, but I also have to own what I do as well. So but this is me coming out and saying that that's why I give such a big reaction to what they do, because I'm not adept to handling people who they can be so two-faced, and it's just not how I was raised to see the enemy. So my thing is that people, please, please, please remember to control your stress levels, and remember, um, we have to start developing tactics as to how to deal with people who look like us but do not want good for us, okay? And instead of resorting to name calling and slinging slave narratives or slave rhetorics against the other party and saying such horrible things, we should actually come together. We should take a time to retire and come together and do discussions like this. Because a saying I have is that there is more strength to be had in reflection than in retaliation. If we're able to converse like this with love, with consideration of the other parties, then we will ultimately heal. And that's what we're doing here today. When Sammy hosts these things, I'm the first one here because I understand that the people who come here ultimately want healing. And that's my contribution to this. But keep it up. People in the comments, keep it up. Just remember, we have to come from a loving place, and there's more strength to come from reflection than retaliation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mustika. I agree with what you said 100%. And I'm sure everybody's going to agree with it. You know, we have been healing for the past few days since Gina's life. So I must say, these are great conversations that we need. And I am very grateful to have you all on the panel, you know, trying to make a positive impact. Hi, Sis Linda Moss. How are you? Welcome.
Hello, I'm great. I'm great, Sammy. Hello, family. Hello, everyone. I just want y'all to know that all Black Americans aren't the same. Just like I know all African people aren't the same. We're Africans too. Y'all Africans. We need to stop hurting each other and doing things that I never agreed with, or Kathy, I never agreed with KnK, because they don't speak for all of us. They don't represent all of us. Most of us are very loving people. When I see us on the street, some of us, they don't even speak to me when I speak to them. But I speak to us anyway because we are very neglected people, the same as our people in Africa. Very neglected. And we carry the stigma of hurt and shame because of what we've been through. But what we don't realize is how strong we are as a people. All of us, and all of us together, we would be a juggernaut on this earth if we would just put down our feelings and emotions and just start loving up on each other, because everyone has ran over us like carpet. And we're to the point now where, yeah, I want to come home. Africa is my home. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be where I'm not liked or loved just because I'm a black person. Every every black person that I see, I try to communicate with and show love. I don't care where they're from because we're all over this planet. And all over the planet, we are the lower class people. We are the ones who have to struggle the hardest. We have to do everything. We have to give our all just to survive. And now it's time for us to stop all the nonsense. Please forgive those people who have hurt y'all. Because when I come to Africa, I'm not coming to hurt anyone. I'm coming to heal. I'm coming to help. I'm coming to be with people that I see are like me and smile, just like I heard Gambia's the smile. I chose Gambia because of a song, Gambia, the song Gambia. And from that song, I learned of the young woman who, Sonaj Yobatra, who made the song. And then I started studying the country, the well, I say country here, okay? And then, but Africa has always been in us, okay? Let me just say that. I was born in 64. I remember shows on TV. I remember books. I remember learning about us as a child, okay? So all of us are not coming from the same ignorant place when we think of Africa because we know Yah have been abused just as much as we've been abused. And it's time for us to stop hurting each other. Please forgive them. They know not what they do, okay? Some of us are just still so ignorant here in America, okay? Just like those people you say are ghetto, there are some Black Americans that will blow your mind with the depth of stupidity, okay? And how, yeah, we kill each other here just as much as the cops kill us, but we want to say Black Lives Matter when we have no respect for each other, okay? So at some point, I want to just leave those type of people here, okay? They don't deserve to be in Africa. Okay, they do not deserve to be in the motherland. Okay, those are the people we want to leave here. We want to get away from them just as much as we want to get away from the cops and all the other people who hurt and don't like us. But they live and feed on us like leeches. Okay, I'd rather give my all there in Africa than to keep giving anything here. Okay, because this country treats us like shit, like crap, and they'll never love us. And I'm not looking for them to love us because I know I get enough love from my people, us, the real humans. We have that hue, that color. We are that original people, and we need to act like it and stop being last on the list. Okay, because as long as we keep fighting, and I'm so glad that y'all, everyone's been discussing it. I'm going to bring my tone down because I know I sound angry. But I just want us to, get past this. I think I saw a KnK squad twice, and they're low frequency people, low energy people. And they like energy vampires. And they see the light of true loving Black African people. And they want to suck that dry, even here. Okay. You have these low frequency people. We have to get away from that. I'm coming home to re-energize, to continue raising my family, to bring my grandkids there so they can see who we truly are, because we are that first people. We have so much to be proud of. So much to be proud of. And I just want us to find that love within ourselves, forgive ourselves for whatever we have done, and keep moving on as a group, as a people. I want that Wakanda just like everybody else. We just have to be able to get past this like we've gotten past so much. And just, we're going to be okay. We're going to survive this because I'm coming home. This is not going to stop me. I don't care what or Kathy, look, my mother always said, you make your bed, you lay in it. Okay. And she always said, if you lie, you steal. If you steal, you lie. So I always try to carry myself with those thoughts in mind. And please, let's just show each other more patience, more love. And all those who are low frequency, leave them there. Okay? They have to catch up to us. Okay? All of them have to catch up to us. We're going to do this and we're going to be great. Okay? We're going to be great. I'm not going to take up too much time because I know everyone else wants to speak as well. But I just want to say, all African Americans are not the same. Some of us we just want to give love and be loved. Okay? By our people. Just like everyone else have their people, we are a people whether we want to accept it or not. And we'll never be able to get away from that. Okay? We're always going to be who we are. But together, I'm telling you, we will be a juggernaut. We will, I just see us in this light. Okay? I believe in us. I believe in us. Okay? And as long as I'm here on this planet, in this realm, in this energy field, I will continue to help support us. Okay? Now, ladies, I'm going to say goodnight. I'm going to continue listening, but I'm not going to talk anymore. Sammy, thank you so much. You're a beautiful young lady. Don't let anyone take your light, okay?
Thank you.
You
Thank
keep
you.
shining, and hopefully when I get to the Gambia, I meet you. But I'm Linda by way of the Bronx. I'm down here in Georgia where my people were original slaves. Hey, sis, we're original slaves here in this town that I'm living in. And they started one of the first Black churches as well as the first Black school for freed slaves. So my people, us, we've been through too much to not get to the promised land, and that's home, coming back home. Okay? So I'm just going to listen from here on. Thank you, Sammy, for giving me space.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you coming on board, and I agree with you as well. Thank you so much. And somebody was saying, why does it seem like you always have to beg for Africans to accept you? It's not about begging. We're just communicating.
I'm not begging. I'm not begging.
Some people don't understand this. We are communicating. We want to be at the same level. We want to understand each other,
Yes,
So
I want,
this has nothing to do with
let me
anybody.
answer that. I'm not begging. I'm just stating a fact that we're all not the same low frequency people. And we have to get to just know each other. I'm not pleading or anything. I'm just stating this is how I feel. And this is how it's going to be. We have to state our case.
Yeah.
We have to believe in us. This, just like Mr. Mukisa said, we have to believe in us. If no one believes in us. All they do is use us. They're like leeches on us, sucking our energy, sucking our blood. They want our butts, our lips, our skin tones. Okay?
Yeah.
They want everything we got, but we think we're the poorest people on the planet, but we are the most richest in soul, in spirit, in love. We just have to know that we're capable of exuding this to each other. Okay, to each other.
Can I say
I
something?
just want. Go ahead.
Sure.
I want to say what I meant by the white people didn't do it. I know the white people put us in slavery. I know the Chinese, I know the other races did too. But we still got them loving anyway. But do we trust them? No. No, we don't trust them. We build our empire off of our back, off of all of us, off of all the black ones. But God said, look, everyone, even your enemy, you don't trust them because of what happened to us. We got to stick together, and no, you're right. We're not begging, baby. No, we're not begging. This is love on this platform over here. I love every sister that's on this platform tonight. It's night here. I don't know what time it is over there. But I love every sister on this platform. I love Africa. That's our home. That's all the black people that's on this earth. That's our home. And if we don't stick together, yeah, the white man gonna come and try to steal our stuff. And when I say it's our stuff, it is our stuff. It's all the black people stuff. We gotta learn how to stick together like kings and queens, like God made us to be. And if we don't know we a family, if we don't know we kings and queens, if we don't know we the top and not the bottom, yes, they will come in and keep on destroying us and stepping on us. We allow them to do what they do. And we gotta learn how to stop. We can put our foot on each other's neck, but we can't put our foot on the white man. And this shut. Y'all come out to y'all sisters and brothers, but you can't come to the white man. That's what the problem is. You gotta know what envy is. It ain't your brother and sister. We argue, we fight, but we gotta make it happen. Because if we don't, they're gonna keep on doing us like this. It ain't gonna be nobody but our faults. That's how we fight the anyway. Everybody doing what they want to do.
Network is kind of bad.
To this
It's
day.
breaking. I don't know if it's me or everybody, but it's kind of breaking.
Yeah, I hear
It
that.
is breaking up. It's breaking up. I just want to say one more thing.
I,
History teaches us that those who come bearing gifts don't always come bearing gifts. Just like the young man was talking
right.
about the Trojan horse. We have our experiences with white people and Chinese people and everybody else, okay, here in America. There are places we can't go here in America, okay? Chinatown, Little Italy, Little Puerto Rico, Little Cuba. Those are places, and Cubans are us,
Mm-hmm.
okay? Puerto Ricans are us. I've been to Puerto Rico. Look, we have settled this entire planet. We are from around the world, okay, whether we like it or not. And we've all been raised different and we've all been through different things. Not different things, the same thing, really. But we haven't digested it the same, okay? A lot of us don't know each other's history, okay? A lot of Africans don't know. Every time African Americans here started something, it was taken from us. It was bombed. It was raided. It was tore down. It was burned, just like the villages in Africa. But only if you know your history, you will know what happened on both continents. Knowledge is power. Okay? That's another thing. My mother, anyone will tell you. Knowledge is power. And when you know things, you know them, and this is how you live. I didn't just learn about Africa. I didn't just learn the fights y'all been through. I remember growing up hearing about Serafina. I went to Broadway and watched the play, okay? Because I want to know what's going on, okay? Here, things have happened. Rosewood, the Black Wall Street. It's countless things. But we don't get credit for what we do here, okay? We'll always get torn down, everyone comes here and do better than us, okay? Let's put it like that. You have very few, far and few in betweens who actually make it somewhere or make millions and millions of dollars. Just like in Africa, you have your millionaires, your billionaires, okay? We have to stop the every man for himself, and we have to gather together and gather our wits and start really taking care of each other, because nothing's getting better on this planet. We have to understand that. Climate change and other things are happening, and they're not going away. So unless we get a sense of who we are, okay, we know who we are. It's not a sense. We know who we are. We know what we've done, okay? I know what Africa is oh my gosh. Our history there is amazing. Our history anywhere we go on this planet is amazing. Okay? I'm not religious, I'm spiritual. Okay? And yeah, some things are written, and we have to get it together because time is running out for us. Everyone's outpacing us, they're outdoing us. We have to stop the backbiting and the arguing. And let me tell you something about crabs. Crabs help each other. It ain't no pull each other down. The true nature of a crab is to lift the other crab up. And as soon as we stop listening to that, acting like crabs and stuff like that, crabs in a barrel, stop listening and start learning. Okay, we have to learn from each other. We have to learn each other ways. We have to learn each other moves. We have to learn each other languages. Okay? That's the bottom line. Nothing's gonna stop me, okay, from coming to Africa. I see y'all in Gambia, but I'm gonna let Miss Beautiful right there talk. I see your hand up. I'm gonna stop talking and go ahead, sister. State your case.
No, you're fine. I just wanted to squeeze in for a second. Thank you. I really agree with a lot of what everybody said here just now. I think that the low frequency vibrations is real. And I feel like that exists in every single race. It's not just the Black race. Every race has good and bad. And, the ones who are going to do good are going to do good. The ones who are low vibrations are going to be left behind, just like the KnK came here. I'm not in Gambia anymore. They came to Gambia and then they didn't make it. So they had to come back because they couldn't handle it. Now it's not for everybody to handle. And then I also want to say that when it comes to actually not being a victim as Black people and sticking together and loving each other, I feel like that's so important. I really do. But I also do feel like it is very important to understand what is going on with the white supremacists, not to just always blame them, but there is a reality to the situation. We do need to be able to identify the threat, because the reality is there is a white supremacist group and they are killing, they're killing Black people. As much as they kill Black people, as much as they hang Black people, as much as they shoot Black people, we're not going and doing the same things to them. We're not going on a spree and hanging white people. We're not going on a spree and shooting white people. We're not doing those things. So at the end of the day, it's just good to identify that threat. So I feel like it is important for us to come together. It is important for us to love each other, but we can see that there's bad apples and all of that. So we're not going to get everybody to love each other. But what we can do is we can identify the threat and look at the vulnerable spots inside of what we have. And what we have right now is Africa. Like you said, Miss, you said that you feel more comfortable going to Africa than you do inside of America. And that's true because America has white systems. America right now is really, I feel like, is not a great place for Black people to call home and flourish. You know, we can come here for business, to go back to our community, to give back to our community and help our community grow its economy. But home should be Africa. So right now the focus is on Africa. And that's why we have to be able to identify the threat, because there's too much covert things happening in Africa. And the reality of the situation, once again, is the fact that these white supremacist groups, unfortunately, they do have a lot of power when it comes to flipping switches and stuff. They got a lot of power. And those are the reasons why I feel like we have to be able to identify the threat. Those who want to go back home to Africa, go back home, do good, do what you have to do. Not everybody's an extrovert and want to get on YouTube. Some people are introvert and they don't even have YouTubes, but they're doing good there, but they're not being shown, you know? Just go there, do good, give back to the community. But we do have to keep our eyes open. Like the other sister said, we do have to keep our eyes open. Not everybody that's white is bad, but we got to keep our eyes open. We can't just be, you know, for lack of better terms, we can't get deceptive. We can't be naive, for lack of better terms. And then also, you know, I'm more spiritual. Personally, I'm not Christian. I'm more on a spiritual level. So referencing the Bible and stuff, you know, I feel like that will connect with those people who are Christian a lot. But, you know, for me, that didn't really do too much for me. But I agree with a lot of the things that you guys said. I really do. So I really appreciate you guys' input here.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you all. And we have Heavenly. Heavenly, you're welcome. Let me unmute you.
Hi. How you
Hi.
doing? It's my first time showing my face, but I figure, you know what? Let me just show my face. I'm always here. I wanted to share something. I tell my kids to back up. I wanted to talk on some things. I'm just so glad that we're talking about this because I know it's such a large group of people. You know what I mean? And we have a lot to say. And I it's speaking about having agents trying to stop the movement. I think also we have agents. People are agents and they're not even aware of it. I was
Right.
watching something, right? I had a visitor. My kid's father's brought his one of his friends here that have a criminal history, and so I know we had a lot of issues. So these things brought up made me really think about some things that our community is affected by, and not just affected. They're not our people are not just within the United States or the Caribbeans or the other parts of the Americas, but they're also affected in ways where in places like even in the continent. You know, there is a stronghold that is erected against us. And I was listening to this man speak. You know, he's born here, of course. He's 56 and stuff like that. And it's a lot of conversations I can begin just by my couple of days encounters with him in conversations. And he said to me, "Oh, look at us now. Look at us now. How long we've been going through this? You think it's gonna change? Please." He was watching a movie, a show. It's called Snowflake, I think. I'm not sure what it is, but it's about the CIA and how they took down, you know, how they were the government, the United States government, the European governments were a part of the whole. They were capitalizing off of the drugs, and selling them in our community and messing up our community. And I talked to this brother, and it made me really think. Then, you know, I saw something else. He was watching, and he was in my house, and he was watching the show Underground. And I was watching the show, and it made me really think. I'm a very spiritual person, and I'm sensitive. And I mean, I used to do acting, so you know, naturally, you want the film to go the way you want it at the end. But it was just so heartbreaking to see so many things that's happening. And there's a lot of bittersweet. And I want you guys to think about it. because I can't imagine to think about what our forefathers were going through in the continent and in the other countries. Because I want you to know they were colonizing Negroes all over this planet. What they were going through in the other countries while the people were going through what they were going through in the United States, in the Caribbean. Because I'm telling you, it was bad everywhere where they had the chattel slavery. There was one thing that made me wanted to speak on that really impressed me to speak. And I saw one where there was a guy. Um, he was a mulatto, a light skin, and he was a slave catcher, and he would bring the slaves back into captivity, and he would turn on his people. And then there was a white woman where her husband got killed because he was helping the slave. They shot him in his head. He was helping the slaves. He was an attorney and also helping slaves on the low. And they were gangster about it. They had to kill people. There was even one house slave. She had to kill another slave because she was going to say something that was going to cause other lives of other slaves to be jeopardized. So she had to take her out. And I want y'all to think about the kind of hostile environment that was. I thought about how huge the United States was that made it even more difficult. That's what made it even more difficult. That's what allowed the Europeans to gain more power over the blacks when it
Because
came to the slave trade,
yeah.
because they couldn't even escape. Because you imagine you trying to escape, at least in the island, you could probably try to escape. But what I was thinking, imagine you trying to escape the islands, and you go into another island, and there the captivities in that island. You try to go to another island, and the captivities on that island. You might try to go to Africa, and Africa got their own form of that captivity there. Because y'all think about the nightmare. It's like a really serious dream, nightmare that was. And I cried. I was so heartbreaking. You know what? It broke my heart because it's not like this was just a movie.
It was
This
real.
really happened.
It was our
And it
facts.
didn't just happen 5 years. It was happening for centuries. Imagine. And what made me sad is to think about how this man been in prison for so long that his mind is a result. His mind is in captivity as a result to this kind of system. That he doesn't even believe that we can be free. He doesn't even believe that we can prosper. He's 56 years old. You know what I mean? And I really wanted to talk about this and touch on it because this really, really, really made me really think about some things, how our families are affected, how our black men are affected, how our women are affected. I saw one where I mean, and then I want y'all to think about this. There were even white people that was massacred for this thing. Think about it. Some of us have their blood. A lot of us have their blood. And it would be nice to think that you have the blood of the one that was helping the slaves, but it wasn't always like that. And I feel like we all have some type of pain that's connected to this big puzzle piece. And I feel like we should not be scared. I had to think this guy says, so you don't believe that this is not our time when you're looking at all the signs going on around. He said no. He said, and I might be dead and going to happen. When it is, you come knock on my grave and tell me. I said, child, you might not, you might be almost to your grave, or you might be alive and well by the time that happens, because this is a different generation. And I feel like we have to think like those people thought. They had to bear arms. I saw the girl that played Harriet Tubman, and she said something about um she said something about our thoughts about what Christianity is and her encounters, her spiritual encounters, and how she said what they were teaching is not real Christianity, is blasphemy. And it just like, what is the big difference? It made me think about what is the big difference from what was happening then to what was happening now. We're still running in a way. We're running spiritually. You know what I mean? Look what's going on. So and these people gave their life and didn't care. The Maroons gave their life. They were plantations was all over the place. And I want people to always think about that the same stuff was happening in the continent. If you guys got to why I don't understand. It didn't just happen in the United States. It was happening everywhere. But just think about the situations that happened that wasn't even documented. You understand? Because we're all connected. We're all connected. So that made me think about how there is a genetic memory inside of all of us that we're gonna have to we're gonna have to flush that bad memory out and reprogram ourselves and download a new memory, download something new. You know what I mean? And I believe it's possible that we could do it. But to see how to be reminded of the reality that there were our own people still in the plantation
Selling
giving
us
away
out.
our own made me really sad. And I think we need to think about that. We need to really think about it. We have that all the time. We always have that, messing it up. Imagine they were supposed to be free slaves, free, and then they getting captured again to be sold again because it was a business. So, I just want us to all be sensitive to everyone. We need to think about that. We all were affected, even though we weren't physically there maybe 200 years ago, 100 years ago, 50 years ago, 400 years ago. There is a memory within all of us. There is something, we're all connected to the puzzle. You understand? Even if you have a cousin that was left in the continent, her cousin or that cousin's sibling was taken. We're all connected. It's like twins. It's like when twins are born, one twin can feel the pain of another twin and they could be distance away. You don't believe that's possible, guys?
Yeah.
So, I just want to say that really affected me when I watched that. I was so upset. I was so mad. I cried. They probably said, was she crying over somebody broke her heart? No, you know. And yeah, we do have agents. We really do. And when you negative in your mind and you are against the cause, you are an agent.
Period.
That's just what it is. And I love y'all. I'm just glad y'all helping me get out of my introverted way. Just like the beautiful chocolate sister said, I am so introverted. I did very well in the coronavirus time because I could stay by myself. It didn't affect me so much. I was like, well, God, you made it easy for me. So I'm getting out of that shell. And I just want to encourage y'all that we're doing it. We're making strides. You know what I mean? And we have to be the trailblazers. We have to be the ones to grab the mantles of our forefathers. You don't see great men going away. Jerry Rawlings, great people are going away. And I know y'all may not believe this, but I no lie. I follow this man of God. He's a very humble man in Zimbabwe. He's a very humble man. He just says, oh, I seen this and let's pray about it. And he shared that he saw two people being transitioned in Ghana that were ex-leaders. And I thought about this man when he said it 2 months ago, but this is one of them. And I just look at it as they're going home, and now it's time for us to grab the mantle. You understand? And we are going to be greater than them because it's a demand to be greater. All right, y'all. I love y'all.
Love you too. Thank you for that great insight.
Hi, I love. Oh my goodness, all y'all here.
Thank you.
I love that you. I love that the fact that you're on video. You're so beautiful. You better show that chocolate.
Oh, girl. Oh, thank you. I'm so shy. I'm trying to get out of it.
You better show that chocolate.
Thank you.
Hi, everybody.
Hi. Wait a minute.
Hey.
What? Can someone hold Donnie for me, Uncle?
What he say?
He's arguing in the comment section with Gambia, our homeland. It's like
Man,
I
love you, Donnie. I love you, Donnie.
He said, "Mangi to the Donnie goes in." Donnie, please I can't stop laughing. Oh my God.
Oh boy.
You're not gonna you're not gonna stop Donnie from going to grandma's house. So you better stop.
I
Mm-mm.
tell you.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Africa has been a dream of mine forever. It's been like something that I wanted forever, just to go home and feel and see and smell and, you know, like I said, I'm living where my people were original slaves, okay? And it's different. I live in the South. I live on the East Coast. I live where Trump, Pence people are all over the place. I live where I see some of the raggediest, poorest white people that I've ever seen. And I'm from New York. So it's a big difference when you move to the South. And I've been here 25 years. And I've only seen hate geared towards me a few times, but I overlook it. I know why you hate us. I know why you hate my people. We are amazing. I know why you hate black women. You hate our strength because no matter how you have drug us and beat us and raped us and killed us, we're still standing. We're standing on both continents. We're standing around the world. Nothing is going to defeat us if we really commit to loving and communicating and just, like I said, just forgiving each other for our trespasses because our black men have been through things, our black women have been through things, our kids are still going through things. They're still being treated and mistreated on all around the planet. Like I said, this at one point had to be a black planet because we're everywhere. You find nappy headed Chinese people that they have hiding in the mountains. You have nappy headed Mexicans that they have hiding in the hills. You know, we're all over this planet. They have a reason to hate us. They have a reason to want to destroy us because they can never be us. And if we don't realize just how beautiful a people we are and how we come in a multitude of colors, we come in a multitude of shapes and sizes, and are, you know, some of us, you know, like, I just want everybody to know I love my black people, okay? I love us with a passion. I love the fact that I love seeing y'all on YouTube. I love hearing from y'all. I want us to be able to talk to each other. This is the first time I've ever gotten on, and I've been listening, but this is the first time I've ever gotten on. And I just want us to know how proud I am of being who I am because I am a testament to the strength of our people who were snatched from Africa and brought here, and I'm still standing. Me and mine, we're still standing. And nothing's going to stop us from achieving what we want to achieve. And if we stand together, oh my gosh, the thought of us actually standing as one people, it gives me chills to think that, you know, that could be us one day. It will be us. We don't have a choice at this point. I'm not looking to bash any other race of people. I just want us to acknowledge who we are, where we come from, and what we're about. Yes, there's going to be agents. There always have been. They raised some of us to be that way. But we have to get past them. They're going to be there. They're like bugs on our shoe. They're not going anywhere. They're like gum on a hot, sticky Sunday. And you're walking down the street and it's on your shoe. and you can't get it off. Okay? So we just look past them. Okay? Look past them because we can't let them continue to stop us. We can't let them continue to throw shade and, just throw derogatory comments, because just as much as they could talk about people in Africa, I could talk about 10,000 Negroes here in America and how horrible they are, and how the only people who have ever done harm to me here in America were my own people. Physical harm, try to rob me, steal from me, whatever, was my own people. And it's not that I hang with them or anything like that. And I've gotten past that, and I forgive those people because I know where you were coming from with that. Okay? And it's from generation after generation after generation after generation of torture. This stuff is in our DNA. We have to understand that. Okay? It's in our DNA. But we have to. Knowledge is power. Like I said, knowledge is power. And once you know, you do better. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
So I will talk. I know I said I was getting off, but I know it. Girl, I could talk a mile a minute. I could talk forever. I could talk to y'all forever because, y'all the kind of people I want to talk to, because I want to be able to express myself and not feel any type of way. Okay? But I'm just going to
Can I say
listen.
something? My internet go out. Can I
Go
say
ahead.
something?
Go
My
ahead, girl.
internet go out. Yes, I agree 100% with you, my sister. You made a great point tonight. I want to say, like you said, we all been hurt, not just over here in America and United Nations, in Australia, in China, in Africa. We all been hurt. Even African been hurt. While we was over here fighting, they was over there fighting too. You know what I'm saying? And they want to take us down because they know who we are. We all just got to come together and know who we are. I'm very passionate about our Black people. Because I'm Black myself. Why not be? Why not be passionate and loving who you are? Why not? Why not give yourselves a chance to be passionate about who you are as a Black individual? We should be passionate about that. Because if we don't love each other, who will love us? You see how they treat us. They ain't gonna have no room for us. They'll never have no room for us. Do that mean I'm supposed to hate them? No, I'm still gonna love them. Because holding in hate only makes you bitter as a person. So I'm gonna love them. Will I trust them? No. Will I build off of them? No. I'm trying to build off of my sisters and brothers. I'm trying to embark on their success. I'm trying to lift them up as they lift me up. I'm trying to love them, give them love, and I want it back. That's what we got to do to each other. We have to give each other love and stop turning each other down. When a white man come and try to steal Africa, he already trying. He already tried. Don't you know, as we sit here and watch this show, they're sitting here watching this show too. And I'm not talking about the ones that dislike us or hate us and want to put us back in slavery. Well, no, I am talking about those. I'm talking about the ones that dislike us and hate us and want to put us back in slavery. They're watching this show as we speak. And they want to see us gnaw at each other and throw words at each other. They want to see that. They don't want to see you lifting your skin color up and be proud about who you are as a Black individual. Do I get hyped about being Black? Yes. I would rather not be no other color than Black. It's beautiful. We are beautiful. All my sisters and brothers are beautiful. We are kings and queens. We are royalty. And once we get to understanding that and feeling that in our soul, in our body, in our mind, we will come out this mentality of beating each other down. breaking each other down, tearing each other down, stealing from each other, robbing each other, mistreating each other, and start giving. And when I mean giving not because somebody gave it you, giving because you love that person and you want to lift your own skin color up because you want to see them grow as you want them to see you grow. That's what we need to be as a Black people. It's love. We gotta love us like them white folks love each other. They love each other. They gonna give to each other before they give to us. They love each other. We gotta love ourselves the same way. That's all I gotta say.
Thank you. That was very passionate.
Thank you.
Well, I don't even know what to say on top of that. You know, to be honest with you, I was listening to the sister and something was going on inside of me. You know, she said something that, and you know, two things. I can't love my enemy no more. I'll let you do that, sister. I believe that there are some of us that are positioned to do that. My position is only to love my people at this point. And where you said it, that we have to love each other. That's powerful. You know, but before, you know, I was thinking about when I was watching the video while I was cooking and I couldn't really get online. And I was thinking, you know, can I love them? Can I love them? Can I love them? Because, you know, I'm not at a place of love with them at all. I don't know if it's the Haitian in me. When we don't love, we don't love. If we love, we love. But I was thinking, okay, a room full of snakes. How am I going to sit there and try to figure out which snake is nice? I don't want to. Fuck them. Leave them outside. I'm only bringing my people inside. So that's all I got to say on that. I don't have no, I'm a humanist. I don't believe in doing anyone any harm. You go where you're supposed to be, and I go where I'm supposed to be, and let's leave it at that. Now, it's really hard to tell where they're supposed to be because they done stole everything from all kinds of people. But, you know, I can't really fight other people's fights. I can't even argue other people's arguments because right now we have our own house to clean. I can't focus on their love or not love. You know, I truly believe there were some good old white folks back in the day. You know, we had the John Brown. We had a couple of people that will go out there and riot and get killed over trying to, you know, and that's their job. That's their position. You know, we've lost a lot of people through their people. If we lose a couple, if we gain a couple on that side, then, you know, thank you. That doesn't mean that I have to love you. I love you like I love all things on this earth. But there's a special love that I put aside only for my people because they need it. And they put the same kind of love aside for their people. So it's not like we being any, you know, we just catching up. Like you said, they've been doing that. They've been doing that for a very long time. And it's nothing wrong with us positioning ourselves now to understand that, you know, although there's been a lot of good white people in this world, I'm not in a position right now. You see, there's a time and place for every day, for everything. You know that. There's a season and there's a time and place for everything. And right now, we got to heal. Right now, it's time for us to eat. I can't be saving no food for you at the table. You've been eating for decades. I got to feed myself. So I'm going to make sure I feed everyone that looks like me, and everyone else, I'm just going to ask you to please be still and go find your own plate. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I love all people. I love all humans. I personally am a humanist. I don't want to see anyone harmed. But at the same time, our people, our global family, we've given them so man, they've had decades to show this love. They've had a very long time to make it right. We can't keep saying, oh, all people. No, it's not all. No, because in the end of the day, even the ones that go, that come as if they're nice, come to take. You know, the ones that move into your community and they seem like they want to be there with you. Next thing you know, the whole neighborhood is changed and you can't find one black person left in the neighborhood. They done petitioned you right out your neighborhood. But it began with one nice person. It's hard to it's hard not to notice the example that they have set throughout decades, where they come in with a smile, maybe with a little book in their hand sometimes, and they talk about great things and how we should come together and we want peace. And then by the end of the day, they chopping off a piece of you. I can't do that. I can't do that no more. And it's too stressful. And if I think back, I mean, they say if you don't remember what you've been through, you're going to repeat it. And we've been going through it and we keep repeating it and we go through it and we keep repeating it. So at this point, it's time to move forward and understand that although we are the most, caring, loving human beings on this earth, it is time that we parlay that love to ourselves. Can't do nothing for nobody else if I ain't even take care of me. I'm sitting here feeding everybody else. You see, I'm going to give you guys this image. I said this before on my channel, where I always think of this. That woman, she was sitting there, and she had a white baby, a black woman, beautiful black woman with 2 big breasts full of milk. She had the white baby breastfeeding and her child was crying on the floor while the white woman was sitting on the bed looking all dainty and clean. And that gives me that when I think of that image, nurse, I don't know if it's called a nurse or whatever, but we used to feed their babies. They didn't used to breastfeed their own children. And when I think of that image, I think of what they've done to us and what they've done to our continent. I think of the fact that they feed on us. We nurture them. We strengthen them. And they starve us out. And so that being said, I love all humans. I'm a humanist. I would never sit there and want to harm anyone. There are human beings that are created for that. I'm created to tell the truth. The truth is we've tried. We've asked them to love us. We've begged. We've hung in there. We've given them decades to try to come through. We've told them. We created them. We were the first beings on this earth. If you don't even appreciate what brought you to life, what am I supposed to do? At some point, we should wake up. I don't validate anyone going out there and hurting anyone because I'm a humanist. But at the same time, feed your babies. Feed yourself. That's all I got to say.
Can I say something? Can I say something to her statement? I know how you feel. I really do. Trust and believe me, I know how you feel, sister. I'm here with you on that. The way you feel is the way you feel. And I appreciate the way you feel. I appreciate your truth because that's your truth. But at the end of the day, love take out hatred. I didn't say trust them. I say love. And as you said, you love everyone, but you only can feed your own people. We here. I'm saying the same thing you're saying. You love them, but you don't trust
Give them the
them.
same kind
We
of
got
love that they've been giving us. They don't feed us. They don't put us first. They make sure that they get to places before we do, and then they blame us for everything that goes wrong on this earth. Feed them that way. You see, I believe that when it comes to other people, and I'm sorry if I cut you off, sis, I'm so rude. But I believe when it comes to other people, we have to learn. We have to take instruction. It seems like they're winning because they take instruction. You're supposed to feed yourself. Even the Bible tells you that. You can't go around feeding a stranger before you feed yourself. You got to feed yourself. I mean, there's no way I'm going to be strong enough to take care of other races if I'm giving you everything. And this is what they've done. They've taken. We've been wet nurses to these people. They just suck the nutrient out of us and then leave us starving. And then they look at us and say, look at them. They're starving. Look at them. Nah, man. We done with that. We done with that.
But it's not every last one of them. You can't judge all of them the same way. I'm just saying, it's not every last one of them. Listen, when it's at a time when I first started out, I didn't have any black friends working at the factory I was working at. I'm a truck driver now. I make good money. I own my own truck, but in my own company. But at the time, my husband and I would drive teams. But at the time, I was working in a factory. I didn't have not one black friend. They all was backstabbers. But this girl named Rebecca, she was white. She came in. She was my friend. She was my ride and die chick. She stood in front of them and stood with me. And she held my hand through it all. And I'm not going to never forget that. And I say, if it's one white good person, it's a whole lot more white good person. I'm going to stick with my black people. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to stick with my black people. But I'm going to love the white people and the Chinese people and all the other people that love me. I'm going to love them too. Because this is what this world got to be built on love. It can't be built on nothing else. Everything that's going to tear apart. That's my opinion about it.
What do you think this world is built on now? It's built. This world is built. What is it built on now?
Well, God built it on love.
I want to hear you. Sometimes when you're screaming, I don't hear you clearly. So please, just speak to me. You speak to your sister. You don't have to scream. What is this world built on now?
This world was built on love.
No. I'm saying, what is it? I don't know what it was built on. I don't remember a time it was ever built on love for us.
What is built on for me?
For our people.
For me, it's built on black people's coming together, being united, not with hatred in their heart against no one, but love everyone, but building our black nation up to be successful, to be an empire, to be the black queen and king that we're supposed to be, to represent what love is all about. That's why we so caring. That's why we so loving. That's why we so giving. We're supposed to teach all the rest of the races to be the same way. That's why we built differently. So this world is built on love. And it got to be brought out in our color. We got to unite.
Let me just say something real quick.
I want to respond to her since she was speaking to me. We've given nothing but love, sis. This world was built on our love. The only love that's been real has been our love. And someone said that I'm a Haitian, that I don't understand the African American. You need to go communicate with your ancestors. Because to be honest with you, we all been through the same thing. And these white people came through everywhere. Not to mention, I was born in New Jersey. That makes me an African American. I don't even have the Haitian experience like that. But coming back to what I was talking about in reference to understanding, I've had good white people come along. I understand that, but okay, when you're trying to build yourself, you can't look at individual situations. You got to look at the whole. You got to look at the whole thing, because guess what? That one good white person have 20 or 40 not good white people behind them, and I can't take that camouflage.
Yes.
So that being said, I'm going to tell that good white person, I'm sorry, but I have a job to do right now. And that is to support and build and love all those things that we've been doing for everyone else. Because guess what, sis? You're right. The world was built on our love. Nobody else showed us love. The continent wasn't showing love. The people on the continent wasn't showing love. The children that belong on the continent, outside the continent, was not showing love. Yes, every now and then you might get one John Brown. And I don't know if you guys, can somebody mute themselves? I'm sorry, I can't even hear myself. I don't even know who John Brown was. I don't know if everybody knows who John Brown was. I mean, he was a white man. He stood up. You see, that being said, He stood up. Years later, I saw a documentary from his great grandson. His great grandson said he wouldn't have done that. So you see, that being said, I can't sit here and just be like, oh, this one good person. And then you got like a whole 1,000 worth of people behind you ready to lynch me. Let me tell you something. Last week, they found the young black boy. I think he was 14 years old in a sugar cane. This white lady went to pick him up with his best friend. They were supposed to be great people. He knew this person. They picked him up from this house. This young man was found in a sugar cane, slaughtered. Guess what? They didn't arrest the woman. She's like, yeah, I picked him up from the house, but I don't know what happened next. Come on, man. Come on. How many examples of this are we going to need? How many times are these good people gonna lead us to destruction and we just gonna sit here? Come on. I can't teach my sons that there's good ones. You know why? Because there's so many bad ones. I hate for him to go out there and learn it the hard way. But that's just my opinion, and I'm not gonna say too much more. I just wanted to come on here and give that example, because it's a time for everything. It's a time for everything. We need to understand what we're dealing with, especially now in America with these people losing the election that they wanted to win. They found that boy in the field, in a sugarcane field. Ain't that funny? In a sugarcane field. He's gone. He's 14, 15 years old. They came and picked him up from his house. He trusted those people. That was his best friend. What happened? That's all I got to say.
What I'm saying, I'm not saying not to be focused on us. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying not to be focused on us. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying in your heart. In your heart. I'm not saying go feed all the white folks and the black folks too. No, focus on us. We need to be focusing on us. But in our heart, don't hold hatred. Don't hold hatred, because hatred don't get you nowhere. Put love there. Put them aside. They want us to be a hatred towards them. Don't. I mean, you can do what you want. But me, for my sanity and my happiness, I don't want to hold hatred towards them. Do I trust them? No. Will I feed my people before I feed them? Yes. But if I see one of them hungry on the side of the road and I got something to give them, I will do it. Because that's the kind of heart I got. And I would want them to do it too. God is the judge, not us. God is the judge. That's all. That's my opinion, though.
Just wanted to add into what you guys were saying. So basically, like, with the whole, I agree with what you're saying. I really do. I see where you're coming from, and respectfully, I'm gonna respond to it. I myself have had other races as best friend. My best friend right now is she's Hispanic, and she's been nothing but love to me. So I also agree that, we shouldn't have hatred in our hearts towards other races. But at the same time, everyone's experience is different. Some people have experienced horrible, horrible, horrible things with white people, horrible racist things with white people. Some people have lost their loved ones, like immediate family, through police violence and things of that nature. So some people are still grieving. So it's going to be harder for some people to actually release that hatred. Some people still need time. So, I think it's a positive thing to do. But at the same time, keeping some of that inside of our heart makes sure that we don't forget, so that we don't get blindsided. Because there's no like glasses that we can put on to just identify who's racist and who's a threat. So, I really see where you're coming from. But at the same time, I really will say, it's okay for some people to not like white people, but love Black people as a Black person. I mean, really, because the damage that has been done to Black people is not the worst thing that could be done. And then the other thing I wanted to say is when you talk about this world being built on love and stuff, maybe that's just a personal belief, because, the way I look at it, really, in reality, this world is built on positive and negative experiences. This world exists on positive and negatives, you know, yin and yang, positive and negative, good and evil. Those things exist in this world. The laws of this, you know, this physical realm operates off of positive and negative. Just exactly why in the white race, there's positive and negative people. In the Black race, there's positive and negative people, insider threat. So, you know, sometimes it's more about understanding a situation and the context rather than really trying to get everybody to believe in one thing. So it's really complex, but, you know, I hope I got my point across. I don't even know if I got it across, but that's pretty much what I had to say about that.
Can I say something?
Can I respond to what she just said? Can I one time?
Okay. Like a minute to do so. Okay.
Okay, so the thing of it is that I understand what you both saying. Trust and believe me, I cried when George Floyd was seen on the camera. I cried. Don't you know I cried? I want to go choke. I want to go shoot. I want to go kill. I want to stab. I cried like a baby. I cried so hard. And I asked God, why? Why, Lord? Why we got to keep on suffering? Why we got to keep on going through what we going through? Why, when all we got is love to give? But at the same time, that hatred gonna kill us. And then hatred don't build you up. And I know a lot of people respond differently. I understand that. That's why I understand this sister, and that's why I understand you. I understand the both of y'all how y'all feel. But me, myself, personally, I'm not gonna trust them. But guess what? If one is hungry on the side of the road and I got something to give, baby, I'm gonna feed somebody. I don't care what color they is. Because I can't live my life inward and having hate in my heart. I can't. I'm gonna build my life on love. I don't care what this world look like. I'm building my life on love because when I die, ain't nothing else for me. Y'all will be here, but I ain't gonna be here. And then I live my life on hatred. I just can't do it. But I cried. I cried. When my kid got picked on by white folks, I cried. But still, at the end of the day, it's my life and I want to live it being happy. And me being happy is not having hatred. That's all I got to say.
Okay. Sister, I hear exactly what it is that you're saying. But I also have to, I'm going to have to side with my sister Gina, because I'm thinking for half a millennium, my relatives, my grandparents, my ancestors have been having that same thing of saying, let's keep hugging people. Let's keep hugging. Damn it, I'm not hugging nobody right now except for Black people, period. That's what that's going to be. And I'm tired of having to sit and constantly give someone else the benefit of the doubt. We always love people to a fault to where you let everybody get ahead of you and advance some progress and don't reach back to help you after they done did it off of your back. So I understand biblically what you're saying about loving people and loving people through it. I totally get you, sister, but I don't ever want to feel like I'm wrong for loving my people first. Hell, everybody else get to do it. So why is it wrong when I say I don't love rapists, I don't love thieves, I don't love murderers, I don't love that kind of, people that intend to do me harm? Okay, I'm not gonna sit up here and keep hugging people repeatedly. That's what got us in this damn issue for so long. We've allowed people to come in, and somebody said something I think that was very disparaging to Sister Gina, saying that kind of to the tune of because she's Haitian, she doesn't really understand what it is. I'm foundational Black American, and I can tell you that just like everyone was saying, different people from the diaspora have all had it horrible. Who are you to say that Sister Gina don't know what it is as far as what's going on? Go ahead, you can go. You know what? And I ain't gonna tell people on your channel, but I mean, I will tell you that there's something you can do with them, that kind of information. That was very disrespectful what you just basically said.
I'm cool with it, bro. They don't even know.
Yeah, no, you know what? No, because I mean that really, it's like I don't.
That's all right.
That has to be somebody. That must be a troll. That definitely has to be a troll with doing that. But back to you,
Gina hater. I love you, melanated Moses.
I'm sorry.
But, I'm gonna just throw this My brother just took up for me. What?
I'm sorry, sister. And don't get me wrong. When it comes to spirituality and when it comes to religion and everything like that, I grew up in the same environment and everything when we talk about Christian faith and everything, sister. So I get exactly what you're saying. And for a very large, considerable portion of my life, I felt bad the fact that I had any type of dissension and dislike for people that have harmed me. And that's what colonization does. It make you think, man, I don't want to pull the race card. I don't want to address issues because you've been conditioned not to question that. Ain't nobody talked about what happened before a Bible got in our hands. When I go to church, ain't nobody talking about what happened before my ancestors got off that slave ship and everything, because that's considered blasphemous to do that, just to even want to know what the hell happened. So again, my thing is I'm not knocking anyone's spirituality, but I think that's where that crux is, and why we don't question things and we're considered just to go ahead and allow things to happen and pray our way through it. Okay, and I want to say that my God does not just say sit there and be idle and pray. He also wants you to be able to battle and arm yourself as well. So you have many people that may not, engage and share some of this information because people are very like, I don't want to offend anybody. And quite honestly, when I was listening while I was doing some work, I said, you know what? I knew how I was feeling when you were saying that maybe about 10, 15, 20 minutes ago. And when Sister Gina got on, I said, okay, because if it comes out of my mouth, I don't want it to come off aggressive or anything like that. And when Sister Gina got on, it was like, oh, okay, so I'm not the only person out of millions of descendants of slaves that feel this way. You can have the same.
We gotta speak up for our ancestors, man. We got to.
Period. I'm not hugging nobody. And I don't feel a damn thing about it. If it comes to me having to help a black person in need or a white person in need, it's at the same time, guess who's going to get my help first? Period. And don't get me wrong, I have loved, I have cared about many other ethnicities and stuff like that. But we are in a space to where a decision is going to have to be made. Are you going to sit back and allow people to trample over you, not advocate for you? We have a lot of false friends and everything that, they want to have black friends and they want to help be allies for black folks. And at the very end of it, they really don't want to be, because that would involve losing friends. That would involve losing a whole bunch of stuff. And when they realize they have to lose something to fight for their black friends and stuff like that, they ain't gonna do it. I count on black people and black people only. Have I been wronged by black people? Absolutely, I have. Will I be in the future? You damn sure I probably will. But guess what? I love my black people regardless. That is always going to be first. If I have any spare time, I might help somebody else, maybe. Right? If I got spare time, I might help somebody. But black people.
What the Bible says? The Bible said even the dogs get the crumbs off the table. That's what the Bible.
I'm trying to tell you. And let me
okay, brother.
Chime in, sister. I would love.
Okay, hold on. I want to say something because he addressing me so I want to say something.
Okay.
I'm not saying. I'm not.
Wait, let me give part to speak. He's been in the background for the longest time. I almost forgot about him.
All right.
Go ahead, Pat.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Greetings, family. Greetings, everybody.
I love you, Pa.
I love y'all too, Gina, man. And I'm so glad that I have these three brothers right here that I really like so very much, and I see they're doing a really, really good job out there. By having to connect with our sisters and always be on platforms in a very positive way. I'm just saying thank y'all, man. I wish I could be one of y'all, just to be out there in order to teach our people, enlighten them, and so much love. So respect to y'all. But what I want to say is both of these ladies are right. If you look at Gina, you see the warrior, the black warrior, the resistance. This reminds me. It's like I was there back in the days when our people, our ancestors, was really resisting. Fighting to survive and to get away from the devil, which is the Muzungus, the Tubabs. I see that in Gina, but I also see love, how black people can really love, can really fall into anything just for the sake of love. And the other sister right there, So combination of both is us, you know, and it's a beautiful thing. You know, that's I mean, I see both y'all right. But what I'm about to say is I think it's about time. And I'm gonna challenge everybody out there. You see our sisters like right here. I don't know if they're planning to move to the continent or to Gambia or somewhere else, but I challenge my brothers. Let's empower our sisters by putting in everybody $500 and let them open up a business or something for the benefit of the black woman. Now we start from there.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Pa, Pa, I love you.
Hey,
I love
I've
you,
been
Pa.
loving you for a minute.
This love is real.
I'm challenging my
I
brothers.
concur.
I'm telling you, both the African American woman and the Gambians and other black people from the Caribbean or wherever they be at, as soon as if they can make it to a single destination in Africa and establish a business to empower them and be competitive right there in the market, I'm challenging my brothers. $500, it ain't that much. Let's put it in for free. Don't expect nothing back.
Correct.
That's all I got to say. And I thank y'all, man. And I love everybody on here, right?
Pa for president.
No, Gina for president.
Before you go, Pa, do you want to touch on the topic also? Like, do we have black agents trying to stop the movement? I would like to hear your point too.
Oh, actually, I mean, the, I believe there is a little bit of it because if you can imagine Malcolm X being taken away by our own people, Martin Luther King by our own people, and some other legends, black legends that has fought for the liberation of black people by our own people, and until today, if you look at the amount of black people that are being successful but only taken down by their own people, you would of course yes believe that there are people within the black community that looks like us that don't mean no good to us. Of course I would definitely believe in that.
All right. Thank
but
you.
but what I would say is this is people are like that naturally. That is how the world is. But
Mm-hmm.
if you have one bad person and you try to make two or three good people that comes together, they will eventually overshadow whatever bad someone else is doing out there. And that's all what we need. Come together, empower ourselves, like we've been saying in America. You see a black guy walk into a store and be discriminated, there is racism and all this stuff. Why can't we put resources together and don't expect a dime in it? Give it to a black organization to establish something like Walmart, like Target, where all black folks can have discount on every purchase that you have. Empower ourselves. From there, we can grow. Why can't we just do that one time? Let's try it. No, we want to keep complaining, keep talking about stuff, and don't do anything. I'm over complaining. I'm over talking about white people. Da 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 da. Da. I just want to see me progress, and me is every other black people out there. Period. So I'm thinking every day in my mind, what would I do to see a progress going on somewhere with black folks? You know, and I'm still challenging all my brothers right here. This street right here, I love them, and I know they got it. So let's get it together, man.
Thank you.
All
Wow.
right.
Powerful. Well, I'm gonna let Donnie speak now.
Godfather, Uncle Donnie.
Yes, that's my uncle.
Love you, Donnie.
Oh, did I mute you? Oh no, we can't hear you.
He just that smooth. He just talk low. You know.
Uh-oh.
All right. How about that? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw these earphones
How you
away. What's
doing,
going on,
Godfather,
fellas?
Uncle?
Oh, good, good, good. One love, one love. I just wanted to talk on love, and I think we kind of get caught up on these words sometimes and don't understand that, you know, they just expressions of emotions and feelings. When you say love, when I say I love my child, that doesn't mean that I'm gonna let you bring your child to my house and beat up my child. No, I'm gonna defend my child. Love requires actions, and I think what the sister was get to the fact that we need to love everybody as the scriptures say, because when we harbor hate, it eats us up. You know what I'm saying? That person that came and did something to you and hurt you and went about their business, they went about their life. They might not even think about you ever again. But you sit up here holding that hate for that person that did something to you, it eats you up on the inside. And just like the woman said, what did she say? Something about the energy. Yeah, it's all energy, positive, negative, love, hate. They all different words trying to express different emotions or ideas. So we get caught up on this term. English is really a bad language for explaining stuff. And you know, you go to other languages, they may have 4 or 5 different or whatever words for whatever the term is. So we can't get caught up and let this separate us. Love requires us, when you love your wife, your family, your child, you're going to defend them. You're going to make sure they eat. You're going to make sure your kids eat. You're going to make sure nobody do nothing to your grandma. You're going to make sure that everybody's taken care of. And I think a lot of times it's just how it's said and used. And I said that the other day, and we need to remember that I think Christianity gets a bad rap because, to me, all religion can be used as a tool for betterment, or it can be used as a tool for our destruction. It don't make a difference which one it is. They can use all of it the same way. So we need to remember how things are being used and use it for our betterment. So are they agents? Yes, they always, like the other brother said, every time there's a movement for us to do something positive, it's always paid agent. You can look at all these people on TV, all these actors, all these rappers, and all of them are paid agents of Mzungu supremacy. And there's always going to be those that's going to sell us out for that bag. They don't care nothing about nobody that look like us. No, they only care about their own kids. I mean, some of these people, the mentality they have and what they put out. Why would I put something out there that I know my child is watching that's wrong? But they don't care. So we gotta watch out for them, and we need to figure out how we can separate them from us that's serious. So I love everybody, but I'm gonna protect my house. I'm not going, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to let nobody do that to my wife or my kids. Black, white, yellow, whatever the color you are, we're going to make sure that we good. So, and I think that's the mentality we have. Now, if I got to choose between who I'm helping feed, this brother over here and this Mzungu over there, you already know who I'm choosing. But I'm not going to see nobody hurt or whatever they can't help themselves, because then that becomes a reflection on me as a person. But right. I'm a yield. I done talked long enough.
No, and I just wanted to make clear that nothing in what I said indicated that I hated anybody. Just know that there's several million Africans first that I need to love before I get to everybody else. So let's go ahead and put it that way. And it's going to be a long line, by the way. So it might be some time before I get around to you. But like I said, I don't ever want anyone who's sitting here watching and everything think that there has to be a choice that you either have to hate or love your own people. Okay, that's a false dilemma.
That's the lie.
Okay, if you love who you are and you love your people, do not be afraid to actually put that out there. Again, every other group does it. Look at different interest groups, different organizations where they can put the title of whatever their racial background is, so it's very clear whose interest that they're in and what they support. Let you say anything black, it's a problem. Oh, let's go ahead and open it up. We need to have more diversity. We need to let this group in. We need to let that group in. And what do? Oh, yeah, go ahead, let them on in here. We love everybody. No. I mean, it's like being at a grocery store, and I use the analogy because if you're standing in line and you have a lot of things in your grocery cart, and you see somebody else that has maybe a little bit less than what you have, you let them get in the front. And then they start calling everybody else to get in line, and you steady, oh, well, maybe they just needed to hurry up and leave, so I'll let more people keep cutting in line. Nobody's cutting in line no more, period. I've allowed it for 41 years. Ain't nobody cutting a damn line no more.
And I would like to add something to that. Loving yourself first has nothing to do with having hate for others. It's just that it has to be you first. I mean, if you don't love yourself first, you can't even expect somebody else to love you. That's just how I say it. So it's that word first, and I think it's important that we love ourselves first as well.
Yeah, I admit that I'm not equipped to love everybody else right now. Just I got a little bit of room for Black people. I need to get a little bit more on my SIM card to love everybody else. I only have enough gigs for African people right now. So,
Look though. Hey, look, I love all of our Black sisters and brothers on here. I got much love for y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I understand what each and every last one of y'all are saying. I wasn't saying not love ourselves first. I wasn't saying not build our own race up. I'm saying that if it's not a Black man on that corner that's hungry and it's one white man there and I got it to give, I'm going to give because that's just the person I am. But if I see a Black man on that corner and a white and I only got enough for that Black man, I'm going to give it to my Black brother first.
Okay. If it's yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I'm saying, really saying the same thing y'all saying.
I'm just saying, if it's Mzungu, I'm going to go look for a brother to give it to. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you.
Well, okay.
Come on, happy companion.
Yes, how you doing, everyone? Well, the panelists. I was hesitant on getting on because it's a hot topic, man. I was like,
I love you, cousin.
Can I get on here?
I love you, happy
companion. I love you guys too. I love you too, cousin. Hey, I was like, man, hey. I said, should I get on here or not? But let me tell you something. I'm running errands and stuff, but we have been, and I'm not against the religions, okay? But certain part that people keep reading over and over since slavery has diluted our minds, okay? We always reading about the love. What about eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth? You skip over that. But they want us to talk about slaves obey your earthly masters. They read that thousands and thousands of times. And they got us thinking always passive. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's not a hatred. I hate what you do to us. You're killing us. And you making us hate each other, hate ourselves. And that's the problem I have. And it's like we always gotta love. How much love?
Oh, he's gone. What happened?
He was on it. Where my cousin at? Let my cousin back in.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Everybody sit still.
Here he comes.
Okay.
He went to lend assistance to another brother. First.
Okay. Who's next?
I wanted to say something before anybody jumps on, just to reiterate something. I just want to make this clear because I don't want anybody to think, like I said, I'm a humanist. But you see, I'm gonna be short, happy companion. I'm a humanist, but at the same time, there's a long line, like my brother, the melanated Mr. Mosley said. And after my people, which are the melanated people, there's gonna be some Spanish people I might want to look out for. And after the Spanish people, there might be some Indians people I want to look out for. And after the Indian people, there might be some, Asian people I want to look out for. I'm just saying, it's a long
Aboriginals.
line. It's a long line, y'all.
And the scriptures say the last will be first, and the first will be last.
I don't know what I got exactly. You know what? As I said, we got so much hatred for ourselves. We need to love each other first. And give us love each other, empower each other, and love before we worry about such and such. Now, if that hungry person was the person who lynched George Floyd, will we be feeding that guy because he's hungry? I throw him a scrap of dog food, maybe, but he's not getting high end off the hog, so to speak.
I ain't giving them no dog food. I got dogs.
I'm just. But
Dog got to eat
I'm
first
serious.
too.
You know, and
Yeah.
through slavery, we have to always
Rottweiler too, you know. Black dog.
through slavery. You always have to love
I'm just
our
being
masters,
serious.
love our people. You know, man, that's a big delay, huh? I don't know.
We hear you.
I won't talk
No,
too
we
long.
can hear you.
Okay, but we always want to love and love and love, man. It's like, okay, fine. I love all you on this panel, all you melanated people on the panel. Trust me, my brothers, kings and queens. But when it comes to loving the enemy, you know, somebody who's trying to kill me, that's a big problem. I mean, love them in the way that I love you guys is different. You know, that's love of human mankind. I believe in that. Okay, and there's people who are individually out to demolish us and to take us down. And just like cousin Queen Gina talked about, I think about the election. Hey, there's people are mad right now because of this election because they lost and they don't care. They are so upset. They're willing. They probably having lynch knots and all that stuff all prepped up. They probably digging up guns out their backyard and their front yard. All these malicious groups because they ready for war. You know, they're ready to get down. But we're gonna be loving them. I'm sorry. That's a human nature of love. But some people they don't have that capacity to really love you back like we would love them. Because even when we in our when they're in their troubled times, we loving them. But when we're in our time, they're not really loving like they should be loving us. And that's the problem. And there are some good ones who will love us. Okay, I can see that. Okay. But right now, we don't have time to really think about them too much as opposed to us because our time here is not is very short. We got to go back to the motherland and go back home where we belong and be amongst the people to rebuild what we left off. We got a 500-year gap that we trying to create. I'm not care about that guy sitting on the corner hungry. I'm sorry. I grew up hungry too. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see him knocking down doors and trying to feed me. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to be that way, to feel that way. It's not being human, but according to what laws? Okay? According to what laws? Laws that they told us and fed us, forced us down and force fed us to love and love and love and love and turn the other cheek. When they cracking the whip on you, when they lynching, when they hanging us, when they molesting us, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, you know, that time is done. That's the time. There's a time to do certain things, a time to do it. Right now, we got to be prepared. You got to get your go bag. You got to get your passports. You got to get all this stuff ready. Because all that love, when you start to love, they ain't gonna love you when you leaving. They're gonna hate you. So that's all I got to say for that. But I appreciate you listening to. I had to chime in on that, man. The happy companion ain't too happy about that topic, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, can I say something real quick? You know,
Yeah.
we got family we love. I love all my family, but we all got them
Yeah.
cousins that I ain't gonna allow you in my house without watching
No.
because you might steal. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's levels to this thing. You know, some people, you know, you can't trust. And for them, like Gina said before, if I'm walking in a room of snakes, I ain't got time to figure out which snake gonna bite me before I go in
Yeah.
there. I'm not going, you know, I ain't gonna hurt nobody, but I ain't looking. You know, sometimes we gotta make a widespread assumption that it's dangerous in here. That's all.
Good.
Thank you, Uncle Jordan.
Definitely. So it's all love, Sister Jolly Rancher. It's all
Heavenly, you
love.
wanted to say something.
No, no,
I
no.
want
I understand. Look, listen, I understand exactly what everybody is saying. Only thing that I'm saying in my heart, I gotta love everybody. I might not give bread to the white man to give it to my brother, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do because we've been down too long. Like we all are saying the same thing. We saying the same thing. We can't live we can't let live in our heart hatred because I'm gonna tell you, I got this uncle that's married to a white woman. I got this other uncle who's married to a black woman. He don't say nothing good about white folk. I mean, nothing. the one that's married to a black woman, don't say nothing. He always putting stuff on Facebook. They done put him in Facebook jail. He done got out of jail. Still putting up racist all the time, all the time, all the time. Okay, my other uncle, he's married to the white woman. He calls me. Well, you know, Keisha, Uncle George, he ain't right in the head. Cause all white folks ain't bad. It's some good white folks out here, you know, and I got a good white wife, you know, and she good and she give and she do this and she do that. Do you understand what I'm saying, my niece?
Give
I'm
me
like,
your
yes,
uncle number.
uncle. You don't need to hang around Uncle George. You don't need to hang around Uncle George or he bad influence. You know, you need to open your mind up and know that this world is not based on racism. It's based on everybody loving each other. Who gonna love each other? Who ain't gonna love each other? That's what it's based on. I have to hear this constantly in my ear. And I got a brother that's married to a white woman. So the way the way y'all live y'all life, it might be different than what's surrounding my life. Because when I start thinking about I'm not gonna love this white person. I'm not gonna love this because they done beat me down. They done stab me. Then I gotta turn around. I gotta look at my uncle who married to the white one. I gotta look at my brother who married to the white one. I gotta look at them being extraordinary nice to me and giving me all kind of stuff and feeling guilty that cause hatred is in my heart. So I had to figure out a way that I can live amongst everybody and live in peace. So this is what I figured out, and it works for me. I'm just saying.
Can I
I
say
just want, oh
something?
no, actually, yeah.
I wanted to say something because I didn't want to take up the space like that, but I've been wanting to touch on a few things. I think the problem is that we are confusing what love is. That's what we need to put things in perspective. I shared earlier that, you know, when I saw that film, it reminded me of like, it made me think about what the Maroons went through. And I want to let you know, the Maroons were everywhere. They were all in the US, they were all in all the Americas, Caribbean, everywhere, Europe, whatever, because I guess it's another way of saying Moors. But you had to think about it, you know. So when we talk about loving our own, it could be a little confusing in this aspect. This is what I want to say. Now, just like she says, she's saying that, oh, you know, her uncle or her brother is married to a white person. They have children. That child has a black parent, has a white parent. I don't know if the white parent is biracial and they don't know, who knows. But whether or not this child decides to say, you know what, I'm white or I'm black, the truth of the matter is that this child is a biracial child. So we're put in positions that are very uncomfortable. To me, I can't call a Puerto Rican or Hispanic or whatever. I think they're black. They're just mulattoes. But the thing is, like, we're who are we to say they're not black, they're not white? When a whole bunch of when you look in the US, you got the same thing. You got a whole bunch of black people that probably got like 30% black in them, and they still identify as black. So I think the thing is that if someone decides not to be a part of us, then you're not a part of us. You become an agent. So another problem that we have is that self-hatred. I do believe that we've been down so long that we need to love on ourselves. It's like, how you gonna clean somebody else's yard and you ain't clean your own? It just don't make no sense. How you gonna love somebody when you don't even know how to love yourself? You understand what I'm saying? So the first way how you gonna know how to love somebody is when you learn to love yourself and your own. You can know how to do hair and whatever when you practice your own hair. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to be the first partaker of the fruit. And I wanted to even touch on the whole religion thing, because I see people saying, oh, forget Christianity. Okay, if you're gonna say forget Christianity, let's forget every religion. Let's forget the spirituality. Let's forget everything then. So you can't even say that, because everything started from us in the first place. They just stole everything from us and remixed it like they always do and made it their own. So that's it makes you also, it reminds me of what the I think Happy Companion mentioned it, or Carl, he said something about how religion got us messed up. And he said, it says eye for an eye and those things. And we have to realize all religion, most of them have been colonized, except for the African ones. They've been colonized. And I think your journey with God has to be a personal thing. You have to have your own encounter. You have to have your own call to the motherland. You have to be awakened by God. Ain't nobody can awaken you. Somebody can plant the seed, but God is the one that allow you to be awakened. Some people don't believe in the higher power, but our ancestors did, regardless that they were enslaved. And I don't believe that all of our ancestors believed in the kind of Christianity that we see today. I don't believe that. I don't believe that, because if you look in the South, where they call the spiritual Baptists, you look in the Caribbean, the same thing, spiritual Baptists, you call it Pucka, you could call it Orisha, whatever you call it, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. And then I wanted to also touch on this lady over here in the chat section, because I got a problem with that. I got a problem because let me address this, because we need to talk about this. You need to make this as a show probably another time. I am so tired of other Black groups saying, oh, you don't identify as we went through this, making it seem like they're the only one that experienced slavery and slave trade and injustice from white people. All of us did. The rain, when the storm cloud was coming, some parts received hailstones, some parts received thunder, some parts was receiving tornadoes, some parts was receiving sucking up of the air. But the same storm was showering down on all of us. You can't, who are you to say, oh, I don't know, or you don't understand, she don't understand, or you don't understand what our experience. Child, please, you only live in your own generation. You only live in your own generation. We all living off of what our great grandparents told us. How you don't know the way the slave trade was, chick? You probably y'all got family in the Caribbean. You got family in England. You got closer relatives in Panama, in Brazil. The way they were selling and shipping us. So you just think that you're Black behind and all your generation came here and just stayed here and they didn't get sold. You better wake up, honey, because a true Pan-African person would never be talking that division of rubbish. Somebody that want to come together and bring our people together will never come and be like, oh, be so divisive and make it seem like, you're the only one going through it. We got to stop that, because we all do, all of the groups do it. And, I just want to also say that we got to really identify what love is. We got to really identify what love is. And it's the truth. I feel like I like to help people that's been downtrodden. So it's the same thing. If you have some extra bread, you see somebody they eating, I'd rather give the bread to somebody that I know they don't eat. I know that needs the bread more, before I go and give it away and waste it to somebody that she got a whole bunch of bread in there and she don't even respect the value of it. It's like hand-me-downs. I don't want to give none of my hand-me-downs to nobody that don't appreciate it. You understand what I'm saying? You want to give the hand-me-down to someone that says, wow, I really appreciated it and cherish it. You understand what I'm saying? So we have to think about what love is. We've been all brainwashed with the colonial version of who God is and what is the truth. And I think we need to go on our own journey. I think we can't just throw away the baby in the bathwater altogether. We need to we need to really research and do some self-reflection, because the truth is that everything started from our ancestors. And before I go, also, I think we need to really think about how what the mixing have done and what happened to a lot of the Blacks. What was the propaganda, what was happening to them, how we have so much mulattoes. They were trying to make a different type of breed. They did it in North Africa. They did it in certain parts of Africa long before. you know, and they were trying to do it in the Caribbean. They succeeded in a lot of places. And I want you to tell you that the whole Americas was a very black place. Very black. They all of them do their ancestry DNA, they all have African in them. But just like them, between somebody that got 20% black and somebody that got 60% black or 80% black, they can still be the enemy, because our own people is killing our own still to this day. Our own people be selling out our own people to today. Our own people be dividing our own people to today. So we got to be the ones to say, we're not going to be like that. We're going to be different. You know what I mean? And yes, I do believe that this planet was built on love, And I do believe that we can't carry that same energy that those people was carrying. I mean, think about it. Y'all think that hatred only go for racism. Hatred go many ways. Oh, I hate him because he cheated on me. I want to kill him. The jail cell is full of people that was filled with rage and bitter. Y'all got to do something with that energy. You know what I mean? You just put it in its rightful place. Like, you know, don't give all, you ain't got to hate people, but you can say, you know what? I'm reserving all of that affection to the people that need it, our people. I love you, or I respect you. I'm going to show you kindness, but this child or these people need to be showered with love. And I think that's what we need to focus on. Just like the good book say, I leave the 99 for the one. Black people are the one. It's just the truth. And that's how I got to say. I just want to say I appreciate y'all. I'm just so glad to see the kind of women that's on this panel, the kind of men. I got so much respect for y'all. You know, it's so enlightening and such a fresh, it's like a breath of fresh air to just hear the wisdom and the different views on what you guys saying. You all are not really saying the wrong thing. I get what Gina is saying, and she right. And I get what the other sister's saying. She is right. But there got to be some kind of balance. You know what I mean? So I think we just have to know how to deal with it. And it's the truth. If I see a whole bunch of snakes, I'm gonna kill everything. Oh well, I guess you became a casualty. I'm sorry to say. You should have changed your clothing. Our people be turning into snakes too. If you want to be with the snakes, you're gonna die too. It's just the truth. It's just what it is. Because that's what happened in the time of the slave trade. That's what happened even after the quote unquote slave trade was over. So our people still in bondage. So you know, just remember too, guys, we just can't be saying that, oh, you know, we are the only ones, this group is the only ones that went through injustice. You can't say that. I mean, who are you to say that? I mean, for real, my friend, you can't say that.
Absolutely.
But I love y'all.
You too.
Y'all be blessed.
Don't stop.
And keep that
Love
love
you
alive. I mean, I
too.
see y'all fighting for each other.
Thank you.
You're
Love you
welcome.
too,
You know,
sis.
Peace.
while this sister was talking, I was thinking, you know, I was thinking something. I was thinking that I ain't gonna feed them. I'm still not gonna feed them. I'm gonna let y'all feed them. The ones that want
Me
to
and
feed them,
Gina
y'all.
ain't feeding.
I was just sitting here thinking, like, can I feed them? And something was like, nah, let other folks feed them. You see, and when I say that, I mean to say, I'm here. My personality, the way my spirit is here to protect sisters like you, because you got all that love. I used to have all that love, I'm sure, in past lives. But this life right here, I only have love for my people. I truly do. And I don't hate no one. Like I said, I'm a humanist. I believe everyone has the right to live. But I don't believe that my lifeline, my air, the air that comes out of me belongs to anyone else but my people. And I can't really make that clear. I don't even care to justify it anymore. Like I don't feel the need to say all lives matter. I'm saying Black Lives Matter, period. I don't know what you want to do but with that. You can take that and, you know, it's just like we're screaming Black Lives Matter. And they're like, all lives matter. It's like, no, right now I'm feeling that Black Lives Matter. And, you know, even though I'm not with the Black Lives Matter movement, it's just the fact that for forever we've been sitting here saying, come on in. And they ask that of us. They ask us to love them and to open for everyone. And we've done it for every race on this earth. And every race on this earth have spat on us. So right now, and I understand we all have different positions to play. That being said, I appreciate everybody's position. But then I gotta watch you. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Because you're a sympathizer. And if you're a sympathizer, that doesn't mean you're an enemy, but it just means that Malcolm had sympathizers around him. You know, Marcus Garvey had sympathizers around him. And right now we are at war. And when you're at war, you can't be sympathizing. You have to understand that I cannot sympathize with someone that's trying to kill me. Even if there is one or two people, I have to basically look at all of y'all like, oh, y'all all one people. And I'm not going to hurt you, but I'm not going to let you hurt me. And that's my position. And I don't know if that's a hard position to take, but this week they found that little boy slaughtered in a sugarcane field. So I'm done. Right now, I'll probably be somewhere else next month, but this week that's where I'm at. I can't get over that right now.
Yeah. I just want to say something really, really, it's going to be really quick. I think that, I'm not sure what your name is in the green shirt, sister, but I really do feel like, I think that we all are coming from the same place. I think we all understand the topic now and the situation. I think it's situational. I feel like it's also a personal thing. Like you said, you know, it'll be hard for you to, you know, sit on your deathbed basically and die and think about how you hated another race. Some people, that's a personal thing. Some people, they really can't take that. I really do believe in love first. I believe in unconditional love as well. But I look at it at a different way when it comes to, it's just really situational. I think we all agree on it. And I think you're coming from a place where you're very passionate and really stood strong in your beliefs and all that. And I commend you for being so passionate. I don't know, in the green shirt, I commend you for being so passionate. And then also, when it comes to the mixed race situation, that's also a personal and situational thing as well. I think we all get the idea and we agree with it. But like my niece is half white and half black. But I'm not going to hate her. I love her, you know, and she identifies herself as my little niece. She identifies herself as Liberian as well. But, you know, she identifies herself as black. But at the end of the day, there is a truth in what the other lady was saying, where they are trying to depopulate our race. This is a real thing. You know, this is a real thing. There's people who are going into Africa with abortion plans, with birth control plans and giving it to women that don't even understand the actual bad negative impact that it has on their bodies and all of these things, and basically tricking them into doing this. When it comes to murdering the black men inside of America, usually it is black men, and it's black men for a reason. Because if you keep the female, you're able to reproduce with her and basically water down the black race, but you have to go after the men so that way that they can't create black and black babies. So this is a real thing, you know, and I think we all really understand the situation. And I commend everybody for standing in what they believe in, even if there's a lot of people that disagree with you, basically. So
thank you, sis. Thank you. Hi, I'm Miss Linda. I'm sorry.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Hi, everybody. One thing we have to understand is that we're going to have interactions with the world, okay? But it's how the world treats us and how we've been treated. I'm sorry, I really don't have a lot of trust for the Caucasian or anyone else because I know how I've been treated, how I've been followed in stores, how I've been looked at, how you just in general assume that you can take steps with me or have your way with me because I'm black.
Yeah.
And I have too much pride. Too much pride, too much soul, too much history to allow you to do anything else to me and mine. Now, I know for a fact here in America, y'all, the people who hate us have, they run everything, okay? Everything around us, everything, okay? We have no say so in what takes place. I know the majority of the cops out here want to kill us. They don't like black men. Black men are beautiful. Black men are strong. Black men, look at the way you walk, the way you talk, the swag, and it doesn't, like,
Yes,
we're
yes,
not
yes.
even talking street. We're just talking black men in general.
That's
Okay.
beautiful.
I noticed a long time ago the NBA and all sports, they just started getting lighter and lighter and lighter and lighter. And now you look on the NBA court and you look hard for a brother, a pure black, brown skinned brother. It's so hard to find in any sport lately because, like I said, they feed off of us like leeches. We're the true human. We have the hue and we have the humanness, the humanity. We carry all that with us. That's how they got in, okay? Because we felt sorry for them because they were living in caves and fornicating with each other and everything else with each other in these caves. And what little they did have was plague and black death and this, that, and the other. And we taught the world humanity. Okay? Africa taught the world. We ventured out of Africa, populated this earth, and then anything that came after us was like subterfuge. It could never be us. And that's what they want. They want to be us, but without us. Okay? And that is, I'm sorry. My mother go to church every Sunday. She do all. One thing black people have to understand, our church ventures were institutions of learning. That's where we taught each other how to read. That's how we taught each other skills. It was not about no God, because this God wanted us to be subservient to something that should have been subservient to us and was at one point. So the Bible has its place, but my spirituality and my love for us is far stronger than any Bible, any religion, anything. Because you look now at every church, it's all about money. Every Sunday we get raped and robbed out here. Every Sunday. Every Sunday we get raped and robbed. Okay? Because if any of these churches, any of these pastors, any of these preachers, whatever they want to call themselves, had a care for our people here in America, we would dominate. The money that goes through church on Sunday, not one nail shop, not one weave shop, not one barber shop, nothing. Most of our business here is started from drug money. Because we got to scrape and scuffle and hustle and do this and do that just to get somewhere here. So for all that religion has done and the church and everything, it's time for us to gather our spiritualness, because that's what made us who we are and made us the whole people that we were. The spirit within us. Okay? These people out here are soulless. White people care more for dogs in the street than they care for us. Okay, you see them crying. I'm sorry, Gina. I know, look.
No, you're good. You're good. I just wanted to say something to something you were saying about belief. I didn't want to talk about people's belief systems because I really don't. I don't boogie like that. I don't get down like that. I let everybody believe in what they want to believe in, but I'm gonna always put this on the table. You could believe in what you want to believe in. You could put your faith, your soul, your heart into what you believe in. But right now, the only religion that is respected, appreciated is white supremacy.
Yes.
So this individual thing that you do it. I do it too. I don't put it on the table. I don't bring it up on my, especially on my channel, because you know why? Because I feel like this. When we talking shop, we need to talk shop. That's why a lot of times when people get into politics, especially the politics that goes in the Caribbean and on the continent, we get into these tribalism. We get into our belief system. If you're Muslim, then I'm going to hire you. If you're Christian, then I'm going to hire you. And even if the person ain't good for the position, we looking out for them because they believe in what we believe in. We got to get to a place where we understand our faith. And it's funny because in African culture,
it's spirituality.
It's in your home. I'm not even going to say it's spirituality because it could be whatever you want it to be. I'll let you know that's between you and your creator, your maker, whoever you feel that is. But you don't go around talking, you're trying to make everyone else become what you are or telling everyone what you are. The thing about spirit is that it walks. It don't talk. Show people what you are through your actions. You don't got to let me know you're a Christian. Show me you're a Christian. Show me you are this. Show me you are that. But understand that the only religion right now that we're all living under, be it on the continent, off the continent, throughout the world, is white supremacy. And if we ain't up on that, then I don't know what else to say. That's why we got to move around and communicate and make determinations based on that first and foremost. Yes. Now, what you do in your external spiritual life, that's you. That's me. I have something I believe in, but you can't judge. You can't go into this table that we're talking shop. When they went and they divided us through, let's say, the Berlin Conference, do you think the Dutch came and said, well, I believe in this? And you think the French came and said, well, I believe in this? They ain't talk none of that.
The only thing they believed in was dominating us.
How we gonna carve it? How we gonna control them throughout all time? That's all we need to be talking about. Now, if you want a channel when you talk only religion, you can do that. Understand this: people are gonna see your faith, your soul, your belief system through your actions and through your heart. You don't even have to tell them; they're gonna see that you're a spiritual person.
Yes. And
that's my opinion. I can't speak for everybody, but that's just my opinion. And we all got elbows, like we all got opinions. So I'm just showing my elbows.
Absolutely right. And that's why I try to just live how I feel, what's within me. That love for my people, that empathy for my people. Because so much has been done to us in the name of God. Okay, in the name of Christianity.
It all began in the name of God.
Okay, they had I think they still have a fort in Africa named Fort Jesus.
The first ship that the slaves were taken into was called the good
ship Jesus Christ.
We were in the bottom of the ship, the ship, vomiting, shitting ourselves, having babies, dying. They were treating us like, not even like they treat dogs. I've seen how they treat dogs. And we were sitting there in the good ship Jesus being brought across the ocean to serve Jesus. Amen.
And this was sanctioned by the Pope.
So that being said, I'm not against Christianity. I truly believe that they took everything from us. But at the same time, let's focus and understand. You don't go to work. You see, the funny thing is we do this thing to each other where we come and we're talking about something and we throw in our religion, and that takes precedence. Our belief system takes precedence. But let's say we go into a board meeting and we're about to buy a house, or we're going to a bank and we're about to take a loan. They don't want to hear all that. We're going to war. If you know anything about war, you gotta leave that stuff at home.
The Bible is not going to help us.
And the Bible tell you that too. The Bible in the Quran, you'll see where he said, go into the villages, burn, take, kill, or everything that's there. There's places in the Bible where it talks about how you deal with war. Well, our people, we're not at war, but war is being waged on us.
Against us.
Period.
Every day.
Can I say
Every
something?
day in America, there is a war against our black skin, and sometimes by our own people.
I'm in trouble,
I
y'all. My
agree.
husband's looking at me like I'm crazy. So I'm
Look, girl.
in
Hey,
trouble.
hey, hey, can I say
I
something real
love you
quick?
guys. I'm going. Hey sis, in the green. I love you so much. I love the
Yes.
heart that you have. Just give us that
Thank you,
love.
Melly. That
Don't give it to them.
I
God
love
damn
you
it. We need
too.
that damn
One
love.
love.
You give
We
me
need
that
it.
No,
love.
no, no, no.
hey, when it
I'm
all goes down, you know
now
who to
look, no,
call.
no.
Mm.
Now look, it's gonna go to my brothers and sisters first, foremost.
You said
Mhm.
you're gonna have your show tomorrow, so you're gonna be on here for 8 hours and 8 hours tomorrow. I'm
I,
coming.
That's right. All right, sister.
Gina, thank you.
Bye.
I'm gonna
Thank you.
let you speak before we close out. I'm getting ready for dinner too. Tired.
Okay. Can I go?
Yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah. Before we go, I mean, I think it's these distractions that we gotta get out the way that's holding us back. Like I said, we at war right now. We need to be focusing on that, and we're at war against Mzungu supremacy. So religion-wise, let's get all that out the way because it really doesn't matter in this battle. We need guns, we need knives, we need tactics right now to fight this war. And everybody personally should be making them a better person. So it should make you a better warrior on this battlefield too. But we gotta remember everybody got a different perspective. I came up in a church that didn't do none of the stuff y'all talk about. Grandfather was the pastor. My grandmother fed everybody in the community. She did
Mm-hmm.
everything from start the local fire department to every elected official in
Mm.
Beasley
Correct.
County, Maryland, came to her funeral because she did great things. Ain't nobody get a salary. Ain't nobody did none of that. And it was mainly family. So everybody don't have that church hurt experience because I never had it at all growing up. So I saw there was a difference. So it's a difference between these corporate church organizations and people personal beliefs. But it is level to understanding. You know, it's probably kindergarten all the way up to college. When you at that kindergarten level understanding, you throw out white Jesus all day. We all know Jesus wasn't white. But when you come past that to first grade, you understand that they all the same. It doesn't make a difference if you're Christian, Muslim, whatever it is. The spiritual principle is what matters. It's the same no matter what. I don't care what religion you are. If you walk out in the rain without an umbrella, you're going to get rained on by that same rain. It doesn't matter. So we kind of get caught up because we think ours better than the other. And truth be told, and I like to say away from this, and I don't like to say it because people get offended. All these major religions are the same. They pray to the same gods. They read the same books. They study the same principles. Even when you go to African spiritualism, it's the same principles. All of it is the same. They just, everybody took a little bit and they added their little bit to it. But the principle, which is God, is the same. And it can always be tested and proven true no matter who uses it. So
Right.
the point being, it doesn't matter. We on a life or death. We at war. War has been declared on us by the Mzungu. They're trying to genocide us. We don't have time to worry about if you're a Muslim or a Christian. Can you pick up a gun and can you fight? That's all we need to know. We at war. That's
Can
all I
I
got to
say
say.
something?
Go ahead, sister.
Okay, y'all. I just want to get this out here. I'm a Christian. I can't help it. I was raised up from a child on up. That was embedded in me. And I love who I am. I'm not gonna deny it because it makes me a better person. You know what I'm saying? But in Jeremiah, it said that we was gonna go in war. It said it in Jeremiah that we was gonna beat them in the street, that we gonna be the first and they gonna be the last. So all this stuff is in Jeremiah that they gonna be our maids and our servants. I read all that, and it's gonna happen. So I'm not knocking the fact that that's not gonna happen, but I am saying I can't hatred in my heart. If they be my maid, they gonna be my maid. They gonna work as my maid.
Are they
They
gonna
gonna
love
be
you
my
right back?
servant.
Oh, you know what?
Huh?
I don't
If
want
they
them
if
as
they
my
endure that, are they
maid.
gonna love you right back?
Yeah, I don't want them
I
as my
don't care if
maids
they
or
love me.
servants.
I don't care if they love me back or not. That it's about what I do, not about what they do. It's about what I do. My focus is coming together as a black race, coming together and loving each other. Because we can't start nowhere until we start knowing who we are as a black race. And still until we start loving each other.
Okay,
Like
so
the
I
white folks.
okay then sister, then I just
No,
want
no,
to
no,
make
no.
sure. Okay, go
No, no,
ahead, go
no.
ahead.
Let me finish. Until we start loving each other like all the other races love each other. That's my concern. Now I'm not saying we ain't in no war. I ain't blind, baby. I know we in the war. And I'm ready for that war. I gotta do what I got to do. You attack me, I'm gonna attack you. You see what I'm saying? You attack my kid, it's on and it's popping. I'm fighting to the end. But at the end of the day, there's somebody fighting beside me, and they ain't always black. So we're gonna fight together. When they march in that street, it wasn't just black out there marching. It wasn't just black out there getting shot. It wasn't just black out there getting wounded in the face. It was all races came together. When they voted that vice president, what's her name? Camilla, and it wasn't a black man, Obama, that put her in that seat. It was a white man that elected her. So I'm not saying that I'm gonna put a white person first. No, I'm not saying that at all. My black people's coming first, and God finna make us the first. Before God finna make us the first, we're not gonna be the tail anymore. But we still gotta go in it full-heartedly without hatred, because God gonna work it in His manifestation the way He want to do it. Now that's my belief. Now I believe in the Bible, so I mean you entitled to your own opinion. But I'm just saying, I'm ready for war. I have always been, I have always been for war. Because when my kids was young, they had white friends. And I told my child, don't trust that white boy. But when he was hungry, I fed his butt. But he sit up there and he took a big rock and he hit my child in the head. And my child was dazed. And he hit him from behind the head. And I could have had hatred in my heart towards that little boy, but I did not. I forgave him, but do I trust him? Would I let him ever sit at my table again? Would I ever feed him a meal after what he did? No, but I'm not going to hold hatred towards him. I'm going to forgive him, but I know who my enemy is. That's all I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. I definitely understand what you're saying because I grew up in New York. I had every friend under the sun, every color friend, every creed. I don't care where you was from. If you was cool with me, we was cool. But then the bottom line was that I knew who you really, what corner you really stood in, and I knew what corner I stood in. And that was always known. Okay? Yeah, we can hang together, but we might even break bread together. But when it comes to who I want to rock with, I want to rock with my own because I can't trust you like I could trust some of my own. And I can't trust some of my own. I mean, it's a double edged sword out here for us. Let's just put it like that. It's a double edged sword. And it's going to take some healing. It's going to take mental healing. It's going to take physical healing. It's going to take some healing. Dr. Francis Cress Wessling said that we're in a war. Okay? These people don't like us. You look at them every day. I'm 56 years old. You'd be hard pressed to find a wrinkle on my face. Go look at one of them 40, 30. They getting shots, Botox, everything already. It's just something about us we cannot not accept. We are the better product. I always likened us to the movie Twins. We're Arnold Schwarzenegger and they're Danny DeVito. Okay? And that's how it is, and that's how it always will be. I don't want them as my maids. I don't want them as my servants. I don't want you in my house if I have to help it. Okay? I'll do my own thing. Yeah, and if that's what God creed, that's his creed. We're gonna be the head and they're gonna be the tail, then so be it. But during the process of getting it and getting there, no, I don't want to be hanging with you like that. I don't want you around me like that. Okay? I don't want you in my house rocking with us like that. Okay? Because push come to shove, I know what you're going to do. I know who you're going to be down for and where you're going to be.
Yeah.
Okay? When they outside my door with that torch or whatever, you're going to be out there too. And that's just the bottom line. And we have to accept that. And yes, we have to accept, yes, there are agents amongst us. We know who they are. Because when we have a conversation with them, they be talking out their neck.
Correct. Sister, let me say also, when you were talking about Dr. Francis Press Welsing, I also use an analogy from Dr. Claude Anderson, and he says something to the effect of, we have been marching for over 60 something years and not have moved one damn inch.
No.
Now, in the way that I liken that is, whatever we have been doing for so long, we have still received the same result. Now, the way that you grew up, Sister Jolly Rancher, I grew up the same way, almost carbon copy. The only difference is that I said to myself, you know what? Something definitely needs to change, and it needs to change with me, because there is a legacy that follows me. If I'm someone that says, you know what, let me go ahead and continue to do what maybe my grandparents, I'm not saying what they were doing was wrong, but we need to go ahead and switch it up a little bit. Okay. And because we need to switch it up, we need to tell ourselves, okay, love yourself, love your people. Anybody that's trying to stop that progress, in my eyes, is definitely an enemy for me. They are definitely an enemy that tries to stop the progression of African people. Many of us have very diverse friends and everything like that, but at the end of the day, I don't see any other platforms where other people are talking about how they can connect with us and what it is that they can do to assist African people.
No,
I don't see
they
it.
don't. They don't. They
I don't
don't.
see it. So again, it has nothing to do. Don't confuse that part that it's hate, because I want to put my people first. That's not, it's not hate. It's all love. It's all love. And I will definitely hate someone that intends on doing harm to my people, especially with intention. That's it.
Okay, here we are, right? Just one more point.
Go ahead,
You
sister.
said it was white people out there marching. Let me tell you, most of them was out there because they ain't had nothing to do. And most of them was out there because they was looting and stealing. Okay? So them being out there for us, they should have been out there. They should have been the first ones out there. Okay? 50 years ago. Okay? They should have been out there. 100 years ago. They should have been trying to stop what they've been doing to us ever since they decided to give us our freedom, which has never been a freedom, because right after they let us go, they enacted all these loitering laws and everything else so they could lock us back up. And they've been doing that ever since. So we're looking at a people, I don't care what you do or say, okay? I don't care how we do it, how we say it, if we're on this continent, if we're at home in Africa. They're gonna always look at us side-eyed and want what we got. So we have to stand together as one unit, as one people. No religion, no nothing. None of that can be involved in it. Okay? No, we have to come to an agreement and accord with each other and decide this is how we're going to live for your grandkids, for my grandkids, for our future. We don't have a choice, okay? Because we're always the first to fall. We've been falling hard. And most of us aren't getting back up. And Sammy, I know you're tired and you're ready to go eat, sweetie.
I sure
And
am.
I thank you for
Sorry,
even
sister.
No,
indulging
it's
me
fine. I
today.
enjoyed it.
Thank
You're supposed to
you,
say no.
Jolly Rancher. I love you. And I understand you. Listen, I understand you just want to love, 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 love. And love is the cure. But we got to cure ourselves first, okay? We really have to take care of us first. And I'm going to leave y'all. I'm going to say good evening. Enjoy your meal. Everyone, enjoy your time. Enjoy your evening. And I look forward to seeing y'all again, okay?
Peace.
Okay,
And this
thank you,
is
Thank
nothing
sister.
you.
but
Thank
love.
you.
So good night, everybody.
Good night,
Good
sister.
night. Good night. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate you guys coming on board. And everybody made great points though. And I understand where the sister is coming from. But for me, like I'm with Mr. Mosley and Gina. I say black love first. I love myself first before I show love to anybody. And like he said, you won't see any platform here trying to talk about helping Africa or trying to talk about I want to be accepted by Africans or trying to talk about unity because the unity of Africans and African Americans. It's only going to be this platform. And even if they do, we know the motives behind it. You know, it's not just done because they want to unite with us, because they literally don't have any reason to want to unite with Africans. Africans will unite with Africans. Africans will love Africans, and Africans will try for the betterment of Africa. So I stand for Black love first, and I'm gonna love my Black people first. And if I have space to love, I will love them.
This is as far as I'm going. This is as far as I'm going.
Can I say something? I understand what everybody was saying. To be honest with you, we all still saying. I keep on saying we all saying the same thing. I'm not saying that. I'm not gonna love my black race. I have said that multiple times that I'm gonna love my people first, but I'm not gonna hold hatred in my heart towards no other race. When I gotta fight, I gotta fight. I'm gonna fight the enemy. Whoever the enemy is, that's who I'm fighting. We black folks fight each other all the time, but we don't say nothing about that. But we always say about other races fighting us. We gotta heal ourselves first before we can call out another enemy. A black man can shoot a black man in the street and don't nobody give a darn. Ain't no black man, ain't no black folks talking about that. But they'll sit up there and talk about if a white man shoot a black man. We got to learn how to love ourselves before we can even talk about coming against the white man and taking over and being an empire and stuff like that. We got to learn how to love each other first. I'm not saying that we're not going to love, that I don't want to put us first. That's what I'm trying to do, is put us first. But I can't do it holding hatred in my heart towards nobody else. Will I trust them? No, I'm not going to trust them. No, I don't trust none of them. But will I hold hatred in my heart towards them? No, because I know our time is coming.
I understand what you're saying. You're talking about love, but love with smart. You know, you're loving smartly. You're not loving someone to the extent that you're gonna let them hurt you. And I understand what you're saying, and I agree with you. And like you gave an example of biracial kids. A lot of people have biracial family members, so we can't just hate people. You know, hate itself weighs us down. So we definitely cannot do that. But you have to know who you're loving and who is returning that love as well. So I agree with you too. I'm not in denial of that. But that's it for tonight. And I appreciate you guys. If you guys wanna give your final recipe one before the live ends. I'm gonna start with Mr. Mosley, of course.
Thank you for having me, sister, on your platform.
Thank you.
I'm the melanated Mr. Mosley.
And make sure you subscribe to all the YouTubers. Gail was putting them down. Mr. Mosley has a channel. Donnie has a channel. Bijou has a channel. Happy Companion. Lots of people are YouTubers on the panel, so make sure you subscribe to them and show us some love because we're talking about love, right?
Right,
Absolutely.
right,
All about the love.
right.
African people
Right.
first.
That's right. That's right. We gotta love each other first. And that's what it's all about. Coming together. When we start coming together and stop hating on each other and put our negative stuff about each other out there and start, I love you, brother. I love you, brother. I love you, my sister. What can I do to make your life better? What can I do to help you out? What can you do to help me out? What can we do to help our black children out? The ones that in need. That's what it's all about. That's what we got to start at. And I love every last one of you. Black is power and black is beautiful. And that's all I got to say.
Thank
All
you.
right, sister.
I guess it's me. My name is Donnie. My channel is Donnie Goes In on all social media. Thank you, Sammy, for allowing me on and hearing my 2 cents about life. I just wanted to just make sure that we understand. If you've been shot and you got a bullet inside of you, you can't stop the bleeding and stop the wound without taking the bullet out. The Mzungu is that bullet, and he caused that wound on us as a people. So we got to get to the problem and get it out so we can heal this wound. So I can't never go out and without putting the blame where it lies at their feet. So, but we need to come together in unity. We are one people. We got one common enemy. One love to all my A1 family, and we need to get on code and understand what it means to be African first. Everything else is secondary. We all mixed blood. Ain't too many of us
Yeah.
off continent that can say we 100% anything. But to be true and be on point, because we at war, we are African first. So it's A1 no matter what. And all the loving, we're gonna love, we're gonna stand love, but we're gonna love and we're gonna take care of our own first, like everybody else do, because everybody else got somebody fighting for them. So we don't fight for each other, then we're gonna lose. Peace, fam.
Thank you, Uncle Donnie. Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
Ahead. I guess they stopped you from talking.
Oh, thank you for having us again, sister.
Mm-hmm.
Really appreciate it. Um, good night. I don't know where you may be, but I'm sure being on here for 4 hours or whatever, I know that's a lot. But,
I know, right?
yeah, that's why I leave. That's why I leave the lives up to y'all. Mr. Mosey, don't be doing lives like that because I be wanting to get some food and stuff, and I can't leave in the middle of it. So.
And that's why I don't time my lives, because you can time it, and I just don't time it. I just wait until I have the time to do it, and I'm like, okay, I have enough time today, so.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I learned a lot from both of you on many different levels, just content and discussions that you have, really meaningful discussions and stuff. So I'm learning from the both of you, and I always can humble myself to say that, I always want to learn from my brothers and sisters. I don't have everything figured out. So I always look to y'all for just really inspiration and stuff. And I'm gonna say, sister, your lives have been, I mean, it's always been good, but I mean, it's been on point lately. I'm like, it's kind of like having like it's kind of like having like a superstar on stage, and then they tell you, now go ahead and go in after that. Like, no, I ain't gonna my life's gonna be from 3 a.m. in the morning to 4 a.m. period. There ain't nobody there ain't nobody else on there.
It's been really good, and all because we're trying to unite. We have Africans and we have diasporans on the panel, and that's what I want. So I just want to say thank you so much for all of you who joined the panel, and everybody in the comment section, and everybody who has been in the background and not say anything. I appreciate you all for joining the conversation today. Till I see you guys next time. Thank you, guys. Bye.
All right. Take care. Thank you.